Okay. Now we're good. For realsies. This time.
Mm.
Mm.
You can see me good?
Yeah, I can see you. It's choppy, but I see you.
Oh,
Ugh. Hello, Manny. What is that flag up in your room?
it's a CV flag.
Costa Rica?
Cape Bird.
Oh. I thought it was like a
I just have
Confederate
a
flag.
random Confederate flag, bro.
It has the colors. It has the colors. Is that your
That-
girlfriend?
yeah, that's real.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you
Hello.
a Marvel fan?
I am a Did you see Deadpool and Wolverine with Manny?
Yes, I did. I had to explain every single non reference in
Are
it.
you serious? Well, yeah,
Yes,
I forgot Manny
when
doesn't watch the
when
Marvel stuff. Yeah.
when Wesley Snipes came on screen, Manny did not clock what was going on.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later. We gotta recap first.
Yeah,
There's
it's been a
mad
while.
shit. Um, who's gonna be going first though? That's the question.
On like the things we've seen
Things we've seen, life
or things that's
updates.
happening in life,
Um,
like Trump getting shot and shit.
I think let's. We usually save the news for the end sometimes, but I feel like we got to talk about Trump getting shot because that's kind of like the thing I want to talk about the most. Because that's
Yeah,
crazy, Manny. That's fucking crazy. Um, it
I'm saying.
it's only been 3 months since we last talked because we talked about Invincible last. I completely forgot that we talked about Invincible, like
Mm.
genuinely. Um, yeah, we did. That was the last episode. It was Invincible, Iron Claw, and Hard Boiled, and that was in April. So that wasn't
Oh yeah.
that wasn't even that long
Damn.
ago. I know, right?
Yeah.
Damn, like
Yeah.
it was ages ago, or damn, like, uh,
For example, like we didn't talk about challengers yet.
we didn't. I'm so disappointed that we waited so long. But like, I don't know. I still have a lot to say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll see if I can remember. I'll
yeah. I
probably just
mean,
like pick.
you got most of them written down though. But I think there's two big like social things like in the world that we have to talk about. We have to talk about Kendrick and Drake because we really never properly because April was before that, you know?
Yeah,
April was before the tracks were coming out. And now the dust has settled and here we are.
yeah.
What? Top fuck them up. Every function, every day, every car ride, every
Uh,
person playing the song. Um, that shit was awesome. It really was.
yeah. You know, you know me, Ali, big Drake guy.
Yeah, yeah.
I know he lost that shit.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
because, like, not even like I can sit here and say that like Drake had better songs,
Mhm.
right? But the reception Kendrick got was it was out of this world. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I mean, you can't deny that.
Yeah, he won the real battle. Like, I don't know, the respect of the people. And did you see the music video?
Yeah,
Dude, the music video was amazing. I loved it. Oh my god, it was so good. Um,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
There's like one guy that like makes all of Kendrick's like music videos. It's like the same guy and they always have like a very specific aesthetic and style. And
mhm.
that one, oh, that one was so good. It's probably A minor and then he does hopscotch on the thing. That shit was so gas. I love that. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised that like Drake lost as hard as he did. Like
Yeah, I didn't.
I was not
Yeah,
expecting this.
I know that song just went crazy. You know what I mean?
I feel like the song went crazy and like I don't know what people's impressions of Drake are now, but I feel like that he like had a feature on like a new song and like nobody knew about it. Oh shit, it's Wolverine. is
It's
that leg
mine.
is that
It's mine.
Lego?
Yeah, it's mine. It's mine.
Whoa. Did you make that like in a Lego set or is that
Yes.
okay? Oh, that's fucking gas. I love that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I should have saved that for the Wolverine talk.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
but
Drake. It was an astounding loss for Drake.
devastating loss. I don't know how he'll recover from this. I'm interested to see like a year from now what happens. Like he'll probably be able to make music and people will still watch, but
Yeah, it's still Drake, you know.
yeah. That's something we didn't get to talk about as it was happening, and that's like a little disappointing, but we have to mention that at least once cuz that was like such a big part of our like conversations for a while. And it was so crazy that all of that happened. But let's do the life update, man.
Life update.
Life update.
Life post Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Well, for me, I got carpal tunnel for like 8 months, and some of the episodes were during that time. And this summer, I lived like a... Say again? Yeah, for the most part. Like, I can play video games now and I can use my computer again, but like, I do still have to like hold myself back. Like, I can still... When I'm going crazy on the buttons, like I can feel it slightly. And then every time I feel it, I just stop. But I'm basically healed. Don't play what?
Don't play fighting games.
Dude, I know. Like, I feel like I can't yet. And that actually makes me really sad.
No, you got to heal up with the Dragon Ball game.
Oh, no. Not the Dragon Ball game. It's going to be button mashy as hell. That's another thing, Manny. There's like... This year, there's a lot of things happening this year, like a lot of games and a lot of movies coming out that I'm excited for. But this summer, I lived like a real ass summer. I went to Dubai in May.
Right.
And that was really fun. I met a lot of people. I saw a lot of art. It was really nice. And Dubai is like Metropolis. Like, it's kind of crazy. It doesn't feel like a real city. I didn't like really see a lot of tourist attractions, but the city itself is an attraction. Like, there's no homeless people there. It's very diverse. Like, if you go to a Barnes and Noble equivalent here, there's going to be a whole section with like Japanese books, like in Japanese, because there's like so many Japanese people there. And like different languages as well. And like they'll have, because everyone in Dubai is rich, they'll have like expensive things, like giant fucking statues that like take up the room, just like there for you to buy. Like in Barnes and Nobles, there was like a Berserk statue. I was like, this is fucking crazy. So yeah, when I came back, I was hanging out with my friends that I used to work with at like the pizza place that I worked at a while ago. And I really missed them a lot, and I was happy that I got to hang out with them. And that was like, honestly, like the best like 2 months of my life, because every day I was on the type of time where I was going out and doing something every day, because they were spontaneous as fuck, which is not like a healthy lifestyle to live, but man, it's a fun one, and you need to like do it at least once, because goddamn, that shit was awesome. And I did things that I never did before. Like I did like a house party. It was only like 8 people that came, but like that was a lot for me. Like I've never had that. Yeah, I've never had that many people like at my house before. So that was fun. And it was like all the people that I actually came to know and like grow with over the past 2 months. Because since high school, I have not hung out with anybody like IRL that much. So that shit was just very fruitful, and it was what I was looking for, and I feel like I learned a lot, and I feel like I got really close to all my friends, because that was the thing. Like, there's a lot of people that I loved from my job, but because I was at my job, I didn't feel comfortable hanging out with them outside of work, because I didn't want there to be like, I don't know, possible drama. But now everybody is like not at that place anymore, and I can kind of hang out and treat anybody the way I want to. So the fucking girl I like, I can hang around all the time, and I can like tell her how I feel and stuff without it being a problem. So it was a really great summer. It was like some shit out of a movie. It was really nice.
Yes.
And I felt like I lived a lifetime in July because of that, and because my birthday was in July, in the middle of it. And right after my birthday, I got a new job, thanks to Jason. Remember Jason DeSantos?
D. Jason.
The Jason, yes. Is that the Jason? I feel like there's multiple Jasons, but the Jason, yeah.
Jason, light skin Jason.
No, I wouldn't call him light skin. No, he's darker than me.
Oh, glasses.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
He has like similar hair to you.
in high school, yeah. Not now though.
Okay.
Not now.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Jason's cool.
Yeah, he's very cool.
I had English for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no one watches these, so I can say this, but I did mushrooms, and he gave me the mushrooms. I might censor that or something, but that was really fun. And genuinely, I learned a lot in that moment. I learned a lot about myself when I did that. And I've been smoking a lot more recently. I'm like a full-on pothead now. I do it all the time, which is honestly nice. I kind of like it. Like, I don't really care. And lost my train of thought. Lost where I was going with that. But I got a new job through Jason. That's where I was going. Jason hooked me up with a job and like kind of a direction, because I had no idea what I was doing for a while, and I was working at Amazon since March, like, you know, even though I was in my carpal tunnel shit. And now I have this job, and it's like 5 to 6 days a week. It can be 7 days, like they're okay with me like working that much. And right now I just need to save, since I'm not going to go to school. Just need to save money. And then I will go to school actually next month, like electrician school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's only going to be 1 day a week. So the way it works is like, in the electrical field, you need to have a certain amount of hours, and you need to have the license. The license is 4 classes that are 1 day a week each. And people usually spread these classes out like over the course of the years that they're working. So I'm going to be doing the first class next like in September next month. And the job I do is like for solar panels. It's like a site surveyor, where I go and I fly a drone above people's house, and it takes pictures of the house and shit. And I go in, take pictures of their attic to see if like the panels can like work for it. And I send that to a design team, and then they like decide whether they can install the panels or not. But it's nice because I'm not the sales guy. I'm not selling solar. I'm the guy right after the sales guy. So they're not pissy. Like they've been sold it already, and you're there to just, you know, do your job. And, you know, it's solar, so it's not going to be necessarily people close to where I live. They gave me a car. I have like an extra car in the parking lot that they gave me, and I keep it at home, and I don't go to a warehouse or anything. I start my shift on my phone, and I just drive to the place. And the place will usually be in like deep Western Mass, Connecticut, New Hampshire, like Rhode Island. Like, I'll be going on hour-long car rides, and I'll be getting paid for mostly just sitting in the car, driving. Because when you go to a house, it's like, you know, 20, 30 minutes max. Sometimes you'll have to climb on a roof if like you can't use the drone because there's trees or whatever. So there'll be some challenges. I've been in training this whole time, and I think my first real day by myself is tomorrow. So so it's nice, and it kind of sucks because like my friend group that I've been hanging out with throughout the summer seems to kind of have disbanded. I guess like stuff happened, but it's kind of a blessing in disguise, because like I couldn't be like, you know, being on that type of time, not even for August, even though it's still summer. Like, I really need to start working and grinding and saving now that I finally paid off my credit card. And I feel like I'm doing that. I've made like, I make a lot of money because I work all the time. And it has like an hourly pay that's higher than I've ever had before. And there's real overtime and real double time, which I've also never experienced. And
Right.
that is fucking amazing, Manny. I fucking love that shit. So I will do 7-day weeks, and I will be working all the time. And now that I make the amount of money that I make now, I'm doing everything next year. I'm going to Anime Boston. I'm going to fucking Evo. I'm going to fucking Japan. Like, I'm doing everything. Straight up.
Right.
I'm going back to Canada. Yeah. So.
Have fun, bro.
Yeah.
Overtime's good.
Overtime is fucking sick, dude. I get paid $25 an hour and it turns to $37 on overtime. And then when it's 60 hours, which I don't usually hit, but when it's 60 hours, it's $50 an hour. Every hour. It's just like, bro, you can make $2,000 in like a week. Like, oh my God. It's just so nice. I need money. I'm obsessed with money. Money makes me happy. Money makes me happy. Money is the key to happiness. Nothing else matters. Yeah. I love that shit. And you know, by the next time I see the girl that I like, I feel like I'll have like, I don't know, something to show for it, because like a lot of time has passed, and you know, she's going to be going to school too, so she won't be like here when the summer ends. But yeah, so I actually have something to live for now. Something
after Attack on Titan.
Yes, after Attack on Titan. Shit was bad. Do you know about, did I bring up the psych ward, Manny? I feel like I have. We did episodes after that though.
Psych ward?
Did I tell you I went to the fucking psych ward, dude, in February? Oh my God, Manny. I can't believe I haven't said this, but I went to the psych ward in February because I was having chest pains, because I was so stressed that I had carpal tunnel and I couldn't get a fucking job. So I was having chest pains. So I went to the ER and I sat in the ER for 13 hours in the damn waiting room, because there are homeless people that take up slots in the ER and they just sit there. And I was there for 13 hours. And then
what the fuck?
When they finally scanned my chest, even though I'm actually tweaking and I feel like genuine pain in my body all the time, they scan my chest and they're like, you seem fine on the scanner or whatever, and then the lady asks you the obligatory, like, are you depressed, you know, are you having any thoughts? And I see you already laughing, because I'm like, listen, this is gonna cost like $1,000. I might as well be honest, so that maybe if it's stress they can tell me. So I'm like, yeah. Because it was a hard fucking 5 months. And I'm like, you know what? I'm still here. I'm not going to do anything. But yeah, I am like, I'm losing my shit. And then like, all right, take off your clothes, put them in the box, and then we'll come right back. And I was like, okay, like a fucking dumbass. And then I was there for 48 hours. And that shit was crazy. And then they sent me to the fucking psych ward, and honestly, Manny, the service there was pretty great. It was actually fucking fire. You weren't forced to go to sleep. You could like walk around at nighttime, because they're not trying to make you mad. They don't want you to like kill someone in your sleep, so they let you.
It was like some Joker shit.
It was literally Joker shit. I was in full ass scrubs, no fucking clothes. I was looking at a variety of characters, all with like different backgrounds. It was actually like a very humbling experience. And it was a very like, it was very I'm glad that happened. It really shows you like how much worse some people are than you. And just like, you'll get to see people that like you otherwise would never see in your life. Quite some characters there. And I feel like it validated a lot of my current beliefs and shit, because they were all very nice people in spite of their problems. Oh, dude, there was okay. So we didn't have our phones, but there was like a little gathering, or a little like event, where you could request a song and get them to play the song on your phone. And mind you, I'm in the fucking psych ward for like, or I don't have my phone for a week, so I'm music deprived. So I'm like, what do I want to listen to? I want to listen to the Lane opening. Haven't watched the damn show, but I do want to listen to that opening. So I put on the Lane opening, and nobody knows what the fuck it is. But this mentally challenged kid next to me is like really nice to me, and he's talking about Tekken, but he's like very clearly like, you know, mentally challenged to some degree. But he's talking about Tekken, and we're having a chill conversation. And then I play my song, and he's like, "This song fucking sucks." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Hey, yo.
It was really funny. There were some really funny moments there, but that happened, and that was scary as fuck, Manny. That's kind of why that event is kind of why, like, you know, I'm moving the way I'm moving now. I'm working hard as fuck to not be in that position ever again. But man, never ever tell your medical system that you're sad. Because then when they had the talk with me, Manny, it's like, all right, we're ready to have the evaluation talk. I go in a room, 13 niggas sitting in a chair. Like actually a dozen people sitting in a chair. I'm like, this is overwhelming as fuck. And they like write a paper. There's like a little piece of paper that they give you to like be like, oh, what can, you know, is there anything that you know will upset you that you don't want us to do? And I immediately was like, I don't want anyone interrupting me. So I was like, if I'm going to go in there, because the reason why I got sent there was because there was an evaluation, you had to talk with a psychiatrist when I was at the hospital, and it was on a fucking iPad. I thought it was going to be an in-person face-to-face like convo explaining like, so like, you know, I'm good at explaining myself. I said what I said because I knew if someone like sat down with me for like 10 minutes, then they know I'm fine. And then the psychiatrist lady is not even there face to face. She's on a fucking iPad, and I was half asleep, and I didn't have a haircut, so I was looking ghetto as fuck. And I'm not even gonna repeat what I said, but because my dumb ass was setting myself up for that shit. But I was just being honest because I'm like, yeah, bro, shit stuff. And then like after 2 minutes, she was like, all right, well, they'll let you know. And then she hung up, and that shit. Yeah, that was that experience. I'm surprised I didn't bring that up before. Maybe I was embarrassed about it in the moment, because that shit weighed on me. That doesn't happen to a lot of people. Yeah.
You like the Joker?
Dude, I really am the Joker, man. I really am the Joker. I'm the Joker.
You saw the trailer for the new Joker?
I did see the fucking trailer when I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, and I really didn't want to. Because I loved it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I loved the trailer. But dude, if I saw that shit blind and I'm like, it's not going to be a musical. It's not going to be like weird and different. Then I watched the trailer. It is weird and different. Like I wanted to blind react to that, you know? That would have just been, I would have loved that shit. I blind reacted to Deadpool and Wolverine. I did not watch the trailer for Deadpool and Wolverine. And
Me too.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And they showed Elektra in the fucking last one. Apparently, they showed Elektra in the last like trailer.
The trailer?
Yeah, I'm like, dog, that is illegal. But
yeah, trailer sucked, bro.
But yeah, I watched that.
Joker.
The Joker trailer showed way too much, but the movie looks good, and I'm excited for it. It doesn't look like it's going to be better than the first one. I'm just glad it's different. I'm just glad it's weird and different. That's all I want.
It's hard to follow up.
Yeah. That's why I don't want them to follow it up in a traditional way. Like, don't even do that. You know? That's what they just did with the Mad Max movie, with the Furiosa. They like, yeah, we're not going to make it like the first one because the first one's goated. Let's not even try to.
That movie got referenced, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Heavy reference. Like, half
not
of the.
Not even like the Mad Max, like the world and shit. Just like they mentioned Furiosa.
They literally like the thing he did is a scene in Furiosa. Like they literally took it from that.
But I'm thinking of you, bro.
Yeah, well, because
like, man, I should have I should have went to see Furiosa with you.
Oh, did I ask you to see it when I went to? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot, dude. I've watched basically every major movie that's come out in the past, like since Challengers at least. I missed like Long Legs. A lot of people saw that, but I've seen mostly everything else, like all the big stuff. There's a lot of good movies this year, but that's what's going on in my life. So I'm busy as fuck now, and clearly, I mean, I feel like this shouldn't have to be said at this point, but this call will be inconsistent. It'll be every few months when we have like something big to update on, and there will be things worth updating. Like we got to talk about Sparking Zero. We got to talk about. I'm trying to think of the next movie. The Mononoke movie might come out like any day now. It had its like North American premiere in Canada.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, that's gonna be
Bro, I think that's gonna be a theatrical thing. Like I think we're gonna be able to see that in theaters together, which I'm really excited about.
That's gonna be insane, bro.
Yeah. I'm excited as fuck for that. That's gonna be great. The film festival I go to in Canada had it like at the festival this year, but I didn't go, so like I could have seen it, but
no, but you gotta wait.
I know.
You gotta wait for me.
I know. I do. Dude, can you believe that that's like our show and that like they're making a whole fucking thing on it? Like, I'm so glad they're doing it for us, Manny.
That's so crazy, bro.
It is. Yeah.
They're definitely doing that for us.
So I think that's the gist of it. The worst thing that I can say is that smoking all the time, I think I got like a cavity. I think that shit's like fucking with my teeth. But besides that, can't really complain too much.
Yeah.
Things are pretty good.
Well, my update, I got a girlfriend.
Yes, you did. I don't know if I know your name.
Cecilia, you can call me SiSi.
Okay. Nice to meet you, SiSi.
Nice to meet you too.
So that's huge, right? I started trade school.
Yep.
So I'm like half a month into that.
So is it free? Because you were there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get paid to go.
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. That's so cool.
In the school, that school is pretty expensive. Because that school is like, it's the fastest program to get your AMP, which is like the aircraft maintenance license.
Yeah.
It's the fastest school in the nation. So it's pretty expensive. And I talked to a lot of the people. When we talk about like the money and shit, and like, I'm cool with my classmates now.
Yeah.
And like the teacher would hand out like mail from the school like to them, and it'd be like, it's like a bill. I'm just sitting there like, damn.
This is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, like a bill for them to pay, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
It's not awesome for them. It's awesome for me though.
Right. Is it
and I get paid every first of the month.
Fuck, dude. Is it
I don't have to get a job, you know.
How much do you get? Can I ask how much you get paid?
It's like 3.8.
Yo, you're cooking right now. How much is how many days a week is school?
It's 5 days. Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Take your time. No, it's okay. It gives me an opportunity to put a break in the recording.
Yeah. Trade school. Monday through Friday. So I just see it as a job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's dope. Like a lot of the people there, like the whole class, they have jobs after. I'll lose my mind, bro.
Dude, you have like tests and shit, right?
Yeah, we had like 2 tests last week.
Mm-hmm.
I'll lose my shit, Holly.
Dude, good luck. I hope that. Oh, I hope it goes well. I
imagine taking an exam and going to work after.
Dude, I remember like when I like visited a trade school to like consider it and stuff. The lady was showing me around the building and stuff, and she was like, "So are you good at tests?" And I literally like looked dead in her face and was like, "No." I'm like, that's what this is? The evil that sunders the earth? Fucking tests? When I finished high school, the last thing I wanted to do was a test ever again. But I'm going to do one test for this electrician thing, and it's going to be information accrued over 4 years. But Jason always reassures me. He's like, Allie, these niggas, I know electricians that are the dumbest fucking niggas in the world. You don't need. So I assume it's kind of like a driver's license. Like you get the license and then you just do your own thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this job is. It's just kind of do your own thing. And also, Manny, like I was really lonely and I was really struggling before. And now I'm really understanding that like being successful and getting, money and stuff. I really got into this position, through perseverance, but like really luck, like through Jason. I got lucky. Some people don't get lucky. I was unlucky for a long time. Now I'm lucky. Now I'm on top. Now I'm a fucking goat. And I feel so good about it.
You deserve it, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
All
you.
these years of good takes, man.
Yes. Dude, I'm being so fucking serious. That shit, sharpened me to be who I am today. Yeah. I feel like I'm a very understanding, open-minded person.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's so those two things major. Other than that, Elden Ring DLC.
Oh, did you actually get to like finish it?
I'm at the final boss.
Oh, okay.
And I actually like can't kill him, so.
Okay. Now that I can play games again, and like I feel like a game like Elden Ring is not going to be button mashy enough to hurt my hands like that. I have been playing a game recently, and that's another thing that's made me very happy. It's called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and it's kind of like it has like a cartoony neon, like I don't know if neon's the right word. It has like just a really bubbly like art style. And it's kind of like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater type game where you run around and like skateboard and grind on rails and stuff and build combos and shit. And it's just a nice game to play when I'm just like trying to have 2 seconds of like, just vibing and just like, I like snappy gameplay. I like games that like I click a button, the thing happens, doesn't happen 2 seconds later, happens now. And I like that kind of stuff. So I like this game. I've been playing that a lot recently. But now I can play Elden Ring, and that's probably going to be the next game I play because I don't be having time to be like playing shitty games anymore. I got to play the main shit.
Bro, yeah, I feel like I don't have time to watch shitty anime either.
Yeah. I literally, dude, I'm overdue for a Shampoo rewatch. That I'm really feeling that right now. I haven't seen it in I only watched it once. Have you seen it more than once?
I haven't seen it once.
I got to rewatch that because rewatching Cowboy Bebop was a very new experience.
Right.
But I keep getting sidetracked. Yeah. So there's that Elden Ring DLC and that's your life update?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, and Valorant came out.
Yeah, it came out on console. You been playing that?
Yeah, it's lit, bro.
Oh shit! Is that like the new shooting game that you play, like the main one?
Yeah.
Apex.
Oh, I started playing Apex too.
Oh, okay. How's that?
Apex is, bro. Apex is easy because I'm not used to shooters. Because I play more realistic shooters, I'm not used to shooters that take like 100 shots to kill one person, bro. But
yeah.
That's the thing I hate about Apex, bro. Like, you beam someone for so long and it's running about still. And then like third parties and shit. But it's fun though.
Yeah, my sister was really into Apex. Yeah. I still have yet to. I think the Battle Royale craze is kind of gone. I didn't touch any of them, and I'm low-key like proud of myself. But Manny, Black Ops 6, that's the one, man. Did we talked about that, right?
I think briefly, yeah.
I think briefly, but yo, when I saw that gameplay, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, I want to play a Call of Duty game again. Oh my god. Dude, I'm excited. And it's going to be on Game Pass, and it's going to be crossplay. In the gaming world that I've been not a part of for so long, everything that I've ever wanted to happen is happening. We're getting crossplay. Fighting games have good connection. COD is good again. Like, actually, hopefully. I mean, we'll see. But some of the, bro, the clips are going to be crazy. Like, I'm going to watch COD compilations again. I haven't done that in like a decade. I'm so excited. And then GTA 5 is going to come out next year. Like, bro, like, I mean, GTA 6, excuse me. Manny, it's going to be fucking crazy. Oh, it's going to be fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a good lineup, man.
Yeah. There's a great lineup.
And Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball, GTA 6, Black Ops 6, and then the new Nintendo console is going to come out. They're going to be announced next year. That's going to be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Also, in July,
Wolverine game's coming out.
Oh yeah. Hopefully that's good. I don't know why, but I'm losing faith in that damn studio. I don't know why, but
there's that Joker movie. Is that next year?
That's this year. That's in October.
That's it. Holy fuck,
dude! I know, right? That's why they showed the trailer.
That's Dragon Ball and Joker in 1 month.
Yeah. Oh, okay. October's like, that's probably when we're gonna have our next call. I'm trying to think. I feel like there is something in September too. I wanted to pull up the stuff, but also Demon Slayer. I'm just like, we're just all over the place, but Demon Slayer. Now that I have a job where I'm in the car all the time, I'm gonna catch up on Demon Slayer while I'm in the car. Same method as The Boys season 3. I heard that season 4 of Demon Slayer is like filler, and you only have to watch like 2 episodes. Is that true?
we haven't watched it.
Oh, okay.
But it's only 8 episodes.
Yeah, you can watch it, but I think that's what everybody said, and it's like filler in like they stretched out something that didn't need to be stretched out. That was like 2 chapters in the manga.
The first 3 episodes are filler. Just like a recap episode, and the next 2 are just filler.
In season 4?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. So, well, that makes my job easier. I'm saying this as a good thing because all I have to do is watch season 3, and then it's going to be a trilogy of movies in theaters. Manny, you didn't?
That's what they're doing.
You didn't know that they're doing a trilogy for the last arc of Demon Slayer. It's going to be a fucking.
That's really smart.
It's extremely smart, and it's really fucking stupid of Attack on Titan to
That's
not.
Super smart.
Attack on Titan should have done that.
Attack on Titan should have did that. Yeah.
Bro. That would have been awesome.
In theaters, bro. maybe that's a good thing I didn't have.
Yeah. I really feel like an hour and 30-minute ending.
Especially off the success of the first movie.
Yeah.
They might as well.
And
this is like Fate, bro. The Fate series. And the other movies they did. The movies they did.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, if they look that good, bro. Yeah, GG.
Yeah. I'm so excited. And like my problem with Mugen Train is that like half of it was boring as fuck, and then the second half I was like, oh, like I was losing my shit like the whole time. But I feel like because this is a trilogy, I feel like each part's gonna go kind of hard because it's the ending and it's canon, so everything's gonna matter and the animation's gonna go crazy. So this is one to see with the boys, man. We've seen anime movies together, but you've never been at like everybody in the theater losing their shit anime like movie.
I have for not with you, but when Battle of Gods came out in 2014.
Okay, so at least you've experienced that. At least you've experienced that. Because I want to experience that with Demon Slayer. Like, I will go to the movies more than once to like get fun crowds, like if possible. So
you know what else comes out in October?
What?
ReZero. So it'll be perfect for me.
ReZero season 3 or a ReZero movie?
Season 3.
Dude, I can rewatch. I would love to rewatch ReZero. Oh, that would be a fun show to rewatch. Was season 2 good?
ReZero, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll watch season 2. And yeah, that's something I want you to tell me. Like what's like anime wise? Like what do I have to look forward to?
I don't know.
Oh, Manny, did you see the Bleach game?
Nah.
Dude.
On console?
It's a console Bleach game, and it's like there's gameplay for it. Like it's fucking crazy. You think Budokai looks crazy? That Bleach game looks fucking crazy. Like it actually looks really good. It has like the same production value. Like the My Hero game and the JJK game like don't have like a budget, but the Bleach game of all things has a budget, and it looks amazing.
It's because the Bleach coming back with the anime gave him a budget. Right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Bleach is like back in
Bleach
full
fans
force.
have been eating, bro.
Yeah, and I'm happy for them. I kind of want to watch Bleach now.
I like the new ones that came out.
Yeah. Should I? If I am not interested in watching the anime of Bleach, like I know this is like not sacred, but I'm a fucking adult now. I don't care. I'm just gonna start 1,000-Year Blood War. Like I already know a lot of stuff that happens in the end. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna start at the Boo arc.
Listen, dude. Listen. Some of these fucking like older anime are unacceptably long, and like I will not accept that experience like anymore. I will not accept the 100 episode poor pacing shit. Like if I can't do it, then I can't do it. Sorry. I've watched like the Eye Patch Wolf videos. Like I know a lot about the story already, so I'll watch like a fucking synopsis.
All right, yeah.
It's
right there.
Yeah, but trying to think. We talked about a lot of the important things.
You know what came back?
What
I'm not
came
watching
back?
it because I haven't been watching like
Anything?
any anime.
Yeah.
Kind of because of school and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But fucking Tower of God came back.
Oh shit! Cool.
And I remember before I was like, I can't wait for this shit to come out. It came out and I'm like,
yeah, I know.
But I want to watch it, but
that's kind of how I feel about like a lot of anime. I feel like there were some anime that I really like. JJK season 2. Like I could have watched it, but I didn't with everybody. And like Chainsaw Man, like I'm probably not gonna be watching it as it comes out. Like when that final episode airs, there's gonna be a lot of people that like lose their shit. But I read the manga, so probably not gonna like touch it. Let me go on my anime list really quick.
Talking about manga, you seen My Hero ended?
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I completely forgot. It did end. You can tell me the ending if you know it.
You don't care?
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm done with My Hero. I really fucking don't care.
No,
I actually want like spoilers on that shit. Like I want people to tell me everything.
I don't know what happened, but I just see like the memes on Twitter, and TikTok, because people are saying like
it's ass.
You care?
No.
Okay, here we go.
Well, no, people are saying because Deku, like the memes are Deku didn't like he's bitchless. He didn't bag Ura.
Okay.
He didn't bag her. Like
did she get with Bakugo? That would be awful.
I don't know. I don't know if she did.
That would be crazy.
I might just read the chapter.
Yeah, I would definitely read the ending. Because it wasted my fucking time, dude. They would do entire arcs about like things that had nothing to do with All Might or All for One or Shigaraki. Yeah. I'm like, fuck off. Even though
but then like
some of them
like Stain would get like a few episodes and then like
the
next season would be like a bunch of nonsense. Yeah. I'm not even watching season 7 right now. But I gave up My Hero at season 5 and then remember we went to watch One Piece Red?
Yeah.
And then we went with Emmanuel and who else?
We went with Keandro, Ema, and Kevin, I believe.
Yeah, Kevin was like, yo, bro, My Hero's fire, bro. You remember that shit?
Yeah, dude, I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Cause me and Manny have it's because like, I don't know, Kevin doesn't have like Ali and Manny like person to bounce off of. I think maybe, or I don't know. Just whoever he talks to is not like us, and I envy someone that can enjoy season 5 of My Hero. If you can like that, then you can probably like anything.
Yeah, bro.
Because
that shit was a grind, but he was like, "Yeah, bro, it's good, bro. Trust me."
Yeah,
I trusted him.
No, it was bad.
But seeing someone's out, I don't even care.
I don't fucking care either. That shit's weird now. I really did not like them giving him new powers.
Huh. What? But yeah, they said so. I think he lost his powers.
Yeah, someone told me that.
And now he's like an assistant teacher at UA.
Yeah.
And he's bitchless. That's all.
I think someone said like Bakugo was making gear for him so that he can fight Bakugo and they can like still be rivals. Like that's what Bakugo is doing as an adult, which is very cute. Like that sounds cool.
Yeah. I think the nigga with the white hair,
Shigaraki, yeah.
No. White, the fire ice guy.
Endeavor? No, wait, Todoroki. Sorry, Todoroki. Yeah.
I think Todoroki's like the number one hero. Nothing major things like that.
Okay.
But yeah, the meaning of it's been mad funny. It's just like,
yeah,
he's bitchless. That's all.
Yeah.
Because some people brought up. I read a thread where people like all the reasons why you think like Uraka and him will get together. Like they had something leading up, and it's like never unfolded. So that's why everyone's like, man,
dude, that's what they did with Bleach, and that's also what they did with whatchamacallit. What's that other one? They did that with another one.
Well, that shit's common. Mangakas love writing, love shit, and just like
Erased was a big one. One. They handled it like somewhat okay in Erased though, and that's kind of why I liked. Dude, my brain's firing on like 10 cylinders. I'm sorry, but that's something I liked about Parasite. I'm thinking about Parasite right now. I feel like Parasite committed to the relationship like all the way to the last episode. Parasite's good. Completely off topic, but damn, I can't think about the last show that did that. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Oh, well, Naruto. Maybe Naruto. Because like you think maybe Sakura and Naruto at the end, but then it's Sakura and Sasuke, which is nice. And then
Naruto.
Dude, fucking what were we just talking about? We were talking about like some My Hero, like Todoroki being the number one hero. I really like shit like that. I like when like that shit happens, and
I thought it was gonna be Bakugo.
I thought it was gonna be Bakugo as well, but I really like that it was. I like when Gaara becomes Hokage before Naruto. That's like one of my favorite parts of like all of Naruto. When he finds out Gaara's the Hokage and he's like, "Fuck, I'm not good enough." Like that shit's really cool. So I like when anime does it sometimes, but too bad My Hero sucks. So I'm never gonna watch it. There's a whole new movie.
Yeah. Huh?
There's a whole new movie coming out this year. I might watch that, honestly. The last one was bad. The last one was so bad.
The second movie was great, though.
The second movie? The second and the first one.
That should have been canon, bro.
Bro, it's canon to me. You don't understand. No, I'm being really fucking serious. Like, I don't consider that movie filler. Any movie that came out after Dragon Ball Super Broly, for any anime, I straight up don't consider that shit filler. Except maybe the One Piece movies. Like, they're kind of like fillery in my brain because some of them are not good. But Dragon Ball, it's canon. But like
the One Piece movie was funny because y'all was like, no, this isn't One Piece, man. This is not what One Piece is like.
It really isn't, dude. It really isn't.
I know it isn't, but I'm like trolling. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, guys. Y'all say One Piece is so cold. I don't know anymore.
I rewatched 2 of the One Piece movies that I really liked. I rewatched Film Gold. Your Battle of Gods, One Piece Film Gold is my Battle of Gods experience, where I was 16 or 17. I think I was 16. I might have been 15 years old. and I went to go see the One Piece Film Gold movie, and I drove to Boston for the first time to ever like see a movie. My dad drove me there, and we watched that shit in a full theater because it was only in theaters for 2 days, because it was One Piece, and everybody understood like every nuanced joke, like something only One Piece fans would understand. That was an experience. That was fun. I remember that shit vividly.
Did you see Battle Gods?
I did. I didn't see it in theaters. I did not see it in theaters, no.
Dude, 5, man.
Yeah, I bet.
14 years.
I know. That would have been so gas to experience.
And it delivered, you know.
It did.
Everyone loves it.
Yeah. Great movie.
Remember, you know how the Dragon Ball trailers? How they just spoil?
How they showed like Super Saiyan Red?
I think so.
Sheesh.
But remember the Broly one?
Yeah.
That one was bad, bro.
That was really bad. But like they couldn't have kept the secret. They weren't able to keep it for the next one. They tried with the next one. They tried to have like a surprise in the next
Gohan one?
Yeah, with the Gohan. With like his hair and shit. And that worked on me. And Cell and stuff. So you know. But
putting Gogeta in a trailer.
I know.
Was insane.
It was honestly like, I'm gonna be honest, like Dragon Ball Super Broly, we'll talk about this in a second, but I think that a lot of movies can really rely on the look, is it this fucking crazy, like the Spider-Man shit, and then like when you reflect on it, like it's not as goated as like it could be, at least to me. I feel like some of that can apply to Deadpool and Wolverine. I've only seen it twice. Who knows? But you know, second time, those cameos like did not have nearly as much punch. And I feel like the Gogeta thing in Dragon Ball Super Broly is so crazy, like looking at it, like even if you know beforehand, like still in the theater, like people were like, oh shit, like people weren't like gassed up, you know. It was the way
like, Broly's such a good movie, like the way they went about it too, it was like they did the callback of them being like fat and skinny, and then they had like Frieza getting beat up. That shit was going on.
Honestly, the Broly movie is really what like made me not sad when he passed away, because I'm like, this dude, like we got like the best that we can get from this. I mean, maybe there's like more that, you know, could have happened in like Super and stuff, but Broly is it. Like I don't really need anything else. Broly and Z, like, and Dragon.
Z is enough, bro.
Z is enough. Yeah.
The more I think about Z Ali, the more I think it's like perfection.
Yeah. No, it really is. It really is. Like, it has amazing artwork and.
Bro, every art, bro. It's just.
Yeah.
Imagine him writing that. Paper's on fire, bro.
Changing the landscape. It really, like, we wouldn't have Across the Spider-Verse without Dragon Ball, you know? It influenced everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Broly.
And I guess with that said, that was the life update. There's a lot to talk about, Manny. There's so much to talk about. But we've talked about a lot already. So do you want to go... All right, before we get into the movies, do you want to talk about this election shit real quick?
The election?
Or just Trump getting shot and this all happening within like a month? Like, this is why I say July felt like a lifetime, because I also watched Evo. That was another big thing I did. I watched Evo. No, I didn't go there, but I watched it online. And Manny, it was really fun. It was insane. Like they leveled up their game because Sony bought Evo, so it's like a Sony thing now, and like it had the most attendance like ever of anything. Like 10K for Street Fighter, I think like 10K for Guilty Gear, or like 6K for Guilty Gear, 10K for like Tekken. Watching like Tekken Grand Finals, and there was like a dude who's been playing Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 for the past like 5 years. And he's been a consistent competitor, but he's never won. And he won for the first time, like this Evo. And he was like crying and shit on stage. I was like, this is fucking awesome. This is so cool. And they really upped their presentation. Like when you watch clips, Manny, it looks like professional as fuck. Like the way they film it, like the camera angles they use. I know that sounds crazy, but like it feels like you're watching like a TV show now.
Sony came in.
Yeah. Upgraded their shit. And you know Maximilian, right?
Yeah.
He was like at Evo being like he was at Evo but streaming from Evo. So he had like a booth with him and like the people that he like streams with. And he had like a crowd behind him and they were all reacting to the shit together. And like, bro, when like Tekken happened and they announced like Heihachi's coming back, like everybody's like, oh, Heihachi. Like that shit was so, dude, I watched that shit live, man. You don't understand. Like that shit's good. So, yeah. Okay. Speaking of fighting games, I'm sorry, but like, do you know about like Marvel 2 and like Marvel vs. Capcom coming back and shit? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Well, those games are like have been locked away because it's Marvel and like we thought we would never get those games again, and they're releasing them on like modern consoles again with like rollback netcode, like better connection.
Was that announced at Evo? That
was announced a little before Evo at like a Nintendo Direct, but it was playable at Evo. It was playable. Oh, shit. Yeah, it comes out in that's September, Manny. That's September. That's like a game I'm gonna get. I know I can't play fighting games with my hands. I'll just have to break my hands again because like I need to play that game. And next Evo, I'm like pretty confident next Evo because they did Third Strike at this Evo, and you know like Evo moment like 37 where like the dude like did a Chun-Li super and like the guy like parried this. Do you know about that?
You like parried,
yeah, and then like did a super back.
You won after.
There was something on that level at this Evo that someone did that was like that crazy. And I watched that shit live and I was like, whoa. Like I actually had like a sports dad moment where I got out of my chair and I was like, ah, like, oh man. Like you watch FIFA and shit. So like you're already like familiar with this feeling of like watching sports and crazy shit happening like in a game. I don't feel that because I don't watch sports like ever. So it's not just about the fact that it's fighting games. It's about the fact that I really am experiencing like the sportsy part of it for real this time. And that's largely attributed to the presentation of it and like how they're doing it now. I really like it, and I'm gonna play Street Fighter. I'm gonna play Tekken, and I'm gonna go next year, and I'm really excited.
That's lit, man.
Yeah, and they're doing multiple. Like, it's not just in Las Vegas anymore. They're doing one in LA. They're doing one in Singapore. They're doing one in Tokyo. This shit gone global. Well, that Sony money's doing good. It's really nice. Like, shit's great. And
did they have Mortal Kombat, right?
Huh?
Did they have Mortal Kombat?
They did have Mortal Kombat, and it was like, the lowest amount of people that have entered in Mortal Kombat like ever, because Mortal Kombat, like I don't know if you're aware, but like this one is like really not doing good compared to the other ones. Yeah. But those the DLC, like I watch every Maximilian video. So even though like, and I like Mortal Kombat, so I kind of want to see like what's getting updated. So I watch Homelander gameplay, I watch Omni-Man gameplay, and Takeda, dude, they put like Spider-Man in the game, and just watch gameplay of the newest DLC character. That game's going to be fucking amazing. Like, yeah, Tekken and Street Fighter are going crazy. That game's going to go crazy. They're releasing an expansion that has like 3 characters that come out at the same time in the expansion. Not a season pass. I don't think a season pass option is even like for season 2. I don't think they're even doing that. But did you see the guest characters for season 2?
No.
It's it's the bad guy from Terminator 2. That guy. It's
in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. Like the jelly guy. I don't know, the metal. Yeah. That guy's going to be there. It's going to be Conan, like Arnold Schwarzenegger Conan.
Hey, yo.
I know. And then Ghostface, which I kind of like cuz I like Scream. But I know that's like kind of Ghostface like Scream.
Hey, yo, yeah.
I kind of like that. That kind of goes crazy because I like Scream. It doesn't fit Mortal Kombat that much, but I don't care. Like, it's cool. And I think Conan even though Terminator's already.
Well, it makes sense because they had like Jason and Freddy Krueger.
Right, they did. Yeah, yeah. I think that. Yeah, it does make sense for that, but like with
that,
with
I know what you mean.
With Conan, people were like, "Who the fuck cares about Conan? Like, why are you putting Conan in there?" But I think it's because they're gonna do Arnold like for real this time. I think they felt bad that they couldn't get like his voice in the game with like Terminator because it was like someone doing an impression. But if they get like real Arnold in Mortal Kombat, that would be gas. That would be actually like pretty amazing.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat, they always clutch up with the guest characters.
Yeah. Street Fighter got the first guest characters in Street Fighter ever, which was pretty crazy. Like they got SNK characters because there's like a new. I don't know if you know what SNK is, but it's a whole sect of like fighting games, like Samurai Showdown, King of Fighters. Do you know what King of Fighters is? Oh, King of Fighters is like a whole nother game. And like way back in the day, there was Capcom versus SNK, where they had like the SNK characters versus like Street Fighter characters and Capcom people. And they put like the main, like the Ryu equivalent in SNK. They put him in Street Fighter 6. He's like the next DLC character, which is going to be gas. That dude is also in Smash. Like the main dude from SNK fighting games is also like one of the DLC characters in Smash, which is pretty cool. So, fighting game people are eating, man. This shit's cooking. Everything's doing good. I feel like Tekken 8's gonna get a guest character, and those guest characters are usually fucking awesome, like fucking Negan from Walking Dead. So, I'm excited. And I feel like we got the life update shit out of the way. Like we can talk about I don't know, the assassination and stuff later in more depth if we have anything to say about it. But I think for now, I know we have things to update on, but let's just spread it out. Let's just talk about what we want to talk about when we want to talk about it. I saw on your list that you watched The Boys season 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's a good segue from Negan to that because I know that he's in it, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yeah, I saw him on the poster, I think. But yeah, tell me about that because I didn't watch it, and I'm honestly probably. I mean, now that I have this job and I have a lot of time, I might watch it if I have time, but it's just not a priority show for me.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, I watched it because. Remember when I texted you about it?
Yeah.
I think that was before school, but in school, like when we have downtime, I'll just throw it on.
Okay.
I'll just throw it on. And then like the people I sit next to also watched it.
Oh, okay. So you had like people to talk about it with. No, none of my friends were watching it at the time, and it was just kind of one of those things where nobody was watching it.
Yeah.
But I'm interested, like, what even happens in this one.
Shit. I think the major thing is, the major points is Huey's dad died. Do you care?
No. Just tell me everything.
Huey's dad dies. Then you know the bitch that can pop heads?
Yeah.
Like the vice president? Butcher kills her at the very last, the last scene.
Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. Continue.
Butcher, like, you find out that Butcher, you know how he's sick.
Yeah.
He's having like hallucinations. Like he was talking to the guy the whole season where you think is a real person, but it's revealed that he's a hallucination.
Fight Club?
It's like Black Ops 1. Yeah, it's like Fight Club. And then he like Butcher's not sick no more. And then they were trying to kidnap like Ryan, like Butcher. And then they successfully did. They was close to turning Ryan over to the good side. And then like Ryan just bugged out. And like killed like
who'd he kill? Main character?
He killed like the FBI like leader. Like I forgot the girl's name. But then that's the last you see of him. And you know, Homelander's just doing Homelander shit.
Yeah.
And then, but honestly, a lot of people saying it was like a setup season to season 5. I think season 5 would be the final season.
Yeah, they I think they said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it was more setup.
Okay. But like,
yeah, it wasn't too crazy, but it was some funny shit.
Yeah.
It was some funny ass shit. Like there's like 2 scenes of the Deep that I think about all the time.
Did they recast the Deep, or did they recast somebody?
No.
Okay, I thought I heard that. But so, what would you like?
Deep, bro, he's so funny, bro.
I'll probably watch it. Like at some point. It's like it's our show, even though it's not like a priority show. It's priority because it's like our thing. And if you watched it, then I'll check it out. Especially if the next season is going to be the last one.
Right.
I don't know if my dog wants to leave, but yeah, just wanted to know about that. Do you have a rating for the season?
6, 5.
Okay.
5.
Yeah. Is it better than the other ones? Do you know? Nah.
What season was the Nazi one?
The second one. Soldier Boy was the homophobic. I'll never forget the moment when he sees the gay people. He's like, ugh.
So Soldier Boy and the Nazi girl in the same season?
No, Nazi girl.
So Soldier Boy season 1.
Soldier Boy is season 3. Nazi girl season 2. Who's the new bad guy?
The black bitch?
Is that the new bad guy in this one? Her? The head popping
Misty.
lady?
Oh, you talking about her?
No, I'm asking, is there a new like superhero bad guy in season 4? There is.
It's a black girl. She's like the smartest person alive.
Okay.
And she pretty much pulls all the strings.
I see.
For season 4.
Did she? Interesting. So she's just been in the background the whole time.
Yeah, like Homelander like went out and got her.
Mm-hmm.
Now she joined the 7.
Okay. Cool.
And Black Noir, you know how he died?
Yeah.
They got a replacement. It's so funny.
They got a replacement. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a black guy in a noir suit.
That's hilarious.
Hold on, one sec.
Take your time.
I'm like, what's that name?
Black Noir.
Bro, they put a black guy in Black Noir, right? But like when he's out in public or doing shit, they tell him like, because he's like a normal guy and he talks. So like the season, like I think season 1, like he's in the background, then he just starts talking, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is he talking? Then I remember he died.
Right.
Then, but this new Black Noir, he's also strong as shit too, but he can fly.
Mm.
So one fight scene, bro just started flying.
Yeah.
I was like, what the like? This guy should be like an actor, his own person.
Mm-hmm.
But some scenes he'd be like, I don't get Noir. Like, I don't get why is he so quiet. And then like Homelander would be like, shut the fuck up. Black Noir doesn't fucking talk.
That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. I love that because like one of my favorite parts in season 1 is Homelander. Like, you know, I listen. My favorite discussion on the call is, or like the one I revisit the most, is the boys talk, because I don't know, we were bouncing off each other so well and we were just having so much fun like saying the things we didn't like about the show. But the Black Noir, so when you talked about Black Noir and you were like talking about how you liked the part where, you know, the Homelander's talking about some crazy shit and then he's like, right, Black Noir? And Black Noir is like, he's like, yeah, thank you. Like, I like that. I love that he like relies on him to that extent. I like when the Homelander does that. So that's really funny. Like,
you know, Homelander will always be good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Did you play him in Mortal Kombat?
No.
I'm
not buying that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's it for the boys.
Yeah. I can run down my shit quick.
Yeah.
Though.
Okay.
Okay, we can say challenges. I'll save. You wanted to talk about Twilight, right?
Yeah, I do. I feel like, yeah.
Yeah. Then okay, so I saw the Bob Marley movie.
Oh yeah, tell me about that. Like,
I love Bob Marley. Like, I listen to him all the time. But the movie doesn't really do it justice.
Okay.
Whatever. I just watched it because
it's Bob Marley. Yeah.
I saw Eraserhead.
Yeah, I was hoping I could watch that before we did this, but didn't have the time. But
yeah,
tell me your genuine thoughts on that.
But you know I don't like movies like this. Yeah, this is just like the
Mulholland Drive.
No, I like Mulholland Drive. This is like Mulholland Drive was crazy as fuck.
Oh, you said you don't like movies like this? Did it do something?
Yeah.
Is it like an anthology thing?
It's like the body horror shit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like
Videodrome.
The Japanese one we saw.
Tetsuo the Iron Man?
Yeah.
Really? Dude. Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like just body horror.
Awesome.
I was like, I didn't know it was that. I watched it because I knew it was a classic, and I like the poster.
You know it's
in the movie short.
You know it's the same guy as Mulholland Drive, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's. You kind of felt it.
Kind of.
Yeah. Okay. This one is like his breakout thing, like movie, and then Mulholland Drive is like what he did like a few years afterwards. But
yeah. Fucking body horror, like, bro. The movie is a short movie. Fuck, it felt so long, bro.
Because
you might like it though.
I probably will like it. Was it because you were in pain watching it because it was so gross, or because it was boring?
I don't ever feel that when it comes to body horror and shit like that. But it was just like so, like, bro, like it's so like what the fuck is going on?
Excessive. Maybe.
So random.
Yeah, so random.
And like there's some scenes of like bro sitting at a dinner table, and then this, you know that scene in End of Evangelion in the elevator?
I have never seen it. I've never seen it, Evangelion. I'm sorry.
But there's some scenes where they just sit there,
and it's vague as fuck.
And it's just like they're just chilling.
Yeah,
it'll go on for so long.
Okay.
But the movie's short, so I don't know if I was bugging because I wasn't interested because I found out it was body horror.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna check it out regardless because it's Mr. Lynch, my boy, and it really is a classic. Like I have to watch that movie.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I watched it because I didn't even know my brother had HBO Max.
Oh.
So I went on their side and I was like, all right, let's go.
Max has some great like classics on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mulholland Drive, people still generally say that one is better than a lot of his other ones. And it's because he like refined that style, you know? Mulholland Drive is like vague and weird, but it low-key feels like everything really, really, really matters in that movie. Like every scene.
Mulholland Drive was freaky, man. That shit was fire.
that was scarier than Tetsuo for me. That shit freaked me the fuck out. But
that was a good movie. Didn't I recommend that one?
You did, and I was very happy that you did.
I was cooking.
You were cooking.
Yeah, that's what I said. I finished Windbreaker. It's an anime.
Windbreaker?
Windbreaker.
Okay.
It's like this shit's ass. It's not ass, but this is like what's the other gang show? The popular one.
Tokyo Revengers.
Yeah, it's like Tokyo Revengers, but the main character loves fighting. You know, he's like Bakugo. The main character is like Bakugo.
Okay.
This is about gangs.
It's not. I want like a gang, like anime that like is good. That's kind of why I like Cyberpunk so much, because I feel like even though it's like an anime setting, I do feel like it's ghetto enough to kind of like hit that part of my brain.
Yeah, I think all the good gang shit, there's a lot of mangas like that.
A lot of mangas like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen a bunch of them, but they never get animated.
Yeah.
Sadly. But, I saw this. I watched it up to like episode 8, then I dropped it. I was like, I'm so close.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Then I watched Friday. Not for the first time.
Okay. I've never seen it.
You've never seen Friday?
I've never seen Friday. People say it's a good stoner movie, so I was thinking of watching it the other day.
You should.
Okay. I know.
Short and sweet.
It's a classic. How's next Friday?
I did not like Next Friday.
You did not know? Oh, what was wrong with it? What did it do?
The recast.
They recast?
Like everyone got recasted pretty much.
Including Ice Cube and is Bow Wow in the movie?
No, fucking Bow Wow was not in the first one. But I know you're talking about.
I'm talking about
what's his name? The nigga that was in Rush Hour.
Oh, right? Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker.
She said Chris Rock. Chris Rock got smacked by the other guy.
Yeah.
Chris Tucker, yeah. Chris Tucker wasn't in the second one. I feel like Chris Tucker's he's the main reason why everyone likes the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not in the second one.
That's crazy.
They got Mike Epps. And Mike Epps tried to play like the Tucker of the first one. I didn't fuck with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one was there from the first movie.
Not even Ice Cube?
Only like Ice Cube and Ice Cube's dad. That's it.
Dude.
And, I didn't like it.
If I saw Mike Epps in the role of Chris Tucker, I would immediately go, you know that Ben Affleck meme where he's looking up at the sky and he's like, oh. That would literally be me if I saw that shit. Because I looked at his face, I'm like, oh no. This guy's like, if he's like in a movie, I'm not going to be mad, but I'm also not going to be excited. I don't know. Some people,
it's the fact that they try to get let's get another nigga to play like Chris Tucker. Like no one can do that Tucker role.
Yeah, no one
can.
What
I mean?
Yeah.
Like no one can ever. You can't do Rush Hour again. No one can ever do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's too good, bro. So once I saw that, I was like, yeah. I already know I wasn't like. I watched it. Funny scenes, but it's not like the first one. Either.
Okay. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but give me a second. I need to make sure. I don't think my mom's home yet, but just come in. He's gonna be coming in and out. The dog a lot. Better not start barking. But yeah, I don't remember where I was at.
That's it for me though.
Okay, great.
Other than that, Challenger's Twilight.
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Yeah. So for me, one thing, another cool thing in my life that wasn't important enough for the main story, but there is a video store in Jamaica Plains called the VU Cafe, and it's like a video rental store that you can rent movies at, and it's $20 a month, and it's like a library, and you can rent out a disc and watch any movie. And before, I would just illegally watch everything, but then my internet provider was like, we're going to take your internet away if you keep doing that. So I got really scared, and I stopped watching like the niche like movies that I like to watch that are kind of not available on anything, like Belladonna of Sadness and stuff. I usually have to buy like a disc from like, Japan or like the UK or something in order to watch something like that. Now I got this store where I don't have to spend like $20 every movie. I can like pick out a movie and just watch it. And they got a big ass library. So I recorded a video. I went today, and I'm going to send you this video because this place is fucking sick. This one's like a minute long, but it'll send in a little bit. But yeah, you just go on the shelves and like it says like directors' names on the little like cupboards, and you go and you grab. And Manny, like, it feels so nice to pick movies that I like I know most of like the popular shit. But even I and some of the niche shit, like I'm finding things that I didn't know existed. And I'm reading the back of the box, like reading the synopsis to see if it's something I'd want to watch. And I just picked a movie that I've never heard of before. And I like popped it in and I was like, yo, I'm probably going to fucking love this shit. So I feel like I'm really like, I'm on the deep cut shit now, bro. I'm on the fucking grind. And I need to be staying on that fucking type of time because with this Marvel movie coming out, a lot of my friends that like, no shade to these people, but like the people that will only watch like the Marvel movies are coming back into my life. And it's like, oh boy. Cause there's just a lot of like Marvel talk right now. So I need to like balance the scales with this. And it's nice. It's nice that I'm staying cultured in like a good way, without breaking the bank. So that's kind of how I watch a lot of movies now. And I've been going there recently, taking some books, some movies out. But I'm just going to quickly run down like a lot of the things that I watched. In terms of shows, I watched Smiling Friends season 2. Have you seen Smiling Friends?
No.
Dude, it's funny. I don't know. I feel like you'd love it. I feel like it's something you'd really enjoy, but that shit's hilarious. I rewatched all of Boondocks. That's like probably the major thing. I didn't rewatch season 4. I watched 2 episodes of it and I'm like, yep, this is as bad as people say it is. And then I turned it off.
Really?
Yeah, season 4. You know about it? You know, like season 4 is
I know
not the main guy.
Fucked it up.
Yeah. But it's, you know, you thought like, oh, maybe it was drama or maybe like something happened to the guy and that's why season 4 didn't happen. But when you watch season 3 and you watch the last episode of season 3, he basically says like, this is the end of the show, like in season 3. And it's fucking incredible. Like I genuinely, and I don't be saying this for shows, like unless it's anime, Boondocks is a 10. Like those first 3 seasons of Boondocks is like a 10 out of 10. Very, very smart. Very, very funny. Like genuinely laughing my ass off. I think the fact that the show is so culturally like on point, like it's very like critical of black people, but it's also like understanding of black people in a way that like no other show usually is, especially not one with like such a comedic tone. This is saying a lot. Like this show says a lot. It's very like, I feel like it's like a very important show. And there's like some really like hilarious episodes and good bits that like are very like poignant for like black people culture. Like there's an Obama episode when he got elected. There's a fried chicken episode. There's a weed episode. There's the rap episode. There's like the nigga moment episodes. Like when I think about the Will Smith slap, I think about the screen freezing right before the slap and Huey being like, this is what they call a nigga moment. where a nigga acts irrationally for no reason. What's funny?
I haven't seen Boondocks for so long.
Yeah, Boondocks is the reason why I rewatched the whole thing was because I just wanted to watch a few episodes and then I was like, wow, that was really good. Especially when the second episode is an R. Kelly episode. And it's like, that shit came out in like 2000, like when the trial was happening, you know? And it was like, the fact that it was saying that back then to now, like is, I don't know. It's just cool. Like I like when things are smart enough to be able to predict the future. And there's a lot of things that Boondocks like genuinely predicted. And because it's culturally just so on point, like it knows black people and knows how stupid they can be. and it's really smart. One of the best shows ever. And like, you know about like the Shampoo reference in Boondocks?
No.
Dude, what's his name? Jin? The guy with the glasses in Shampoo?
1 second.
We're back.
Yes, we're back. Remember when I was in the Navy?
Mm-hmm.
And there was absolutely no interruptions. Alone.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. We're living lives. I'm so excited for when I move out. God, man. I feel like I can see that light at the end of the tunnel. Like before I was like, dude, I'm never going to move out. And it's going to be a long time before I do. But dude, when I leave, I'll be unstoppable. I really will. I'll do whatever the fuck I want then. But where were we? I forget where we left off.
Boondocks.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Boondocks is incredible. Fucking there's some really funny episodes. There's some like deep cut episodes that like not everybody will get and not everyone will appreciate. It's, you know, there's a lot of like references to movies. There's there were references in it that I feel like would be poignant for us that I forget. I feel like they do basically have like a Shampoo synonymous episode where they like play kickball. It's kind of like the baseball episode in Shampoo. And I was bringing up the Shampoo reference. Jin from Samurai Champloo is in like one of the episodes. Like he's like a background character. Like they literally just drew him. Yeah. If you look up Samurai Champloo Boondocks, you'll see like it on Google Images probably. But it's like just in an episode. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, and then like they like drew over like Naruto animation like in one of the episodes to like do one of the fight scenes. It was pretty nice. Like I was like, and you put it side by side and it's like the same as like the Naruto fight. Really cool. Really cool show. But 10 out of 10, Manny. A genuine 10. Because like I said, I ain't got no time to be watching no trash. Only good shit now. I watched the Spy Family movie. I didn't like it. There was a fight scene with Yor at the end that was animated by the guy that did the fight scenes in Vivi. So I don't know if you remember that, but like the fight scenes in Vivi were amazing. They were crazy, and that was the best part of that movie. But besides that, not really worth mentioning. But I did see it in the Randolph main theater.
Wow.
So that was cool. That anime movies are just in there. Fucking, I watched Seven Samurai, the classic.
Whoa. Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so long. Isn't it 4 hours?
I think it is 4 hours. I think it's like 3.5 hours. Yeah. Fucking 3.5 hours. I did not know that until like the week I decided to see it. I saw it the day after my birthday. But they were doing that at the Coolidge Corner Theater in 4K. And they literally did a break in the middle. Like there was like an intermission and everything. It was crazy. But yeah, saw Seven Samurai. It's a classic. For a movie, when you watch Kurosawa movies, the guy who did that, you'll realize like he's goated because these movies are so old, but they hold up so well. Like Seven Samurai is like a movie that it's kind of like a generic movie, like if it came out today, but you got to understand, like that's what started it all type shit, you know? So it's really long. I would not recommend watching it in one sitting. It wasn't as entertaining as like Barry Lyndon. Like I think like Barry Lyndon is like a better movie than this. I've also seen like Lawrence of Arabia. So like I'm built for this like long shit. I feel like I've seen like a lot of the big ones, and I can definitely say that this is lower on the totem pole. I don't think that it's good enough for how long it is. Actually, it kind of is, but you just have to be tolerable for that. Like this could have easily been like a 2-hour movie. Like it doesn't really justify the length, but it is good the whole time. You're never watching it and you're never like, this is bad. It's just kind of like, could be shorter. Don't know if I needed it to be 3.5 hours, but you know. And I will say the fight at the end, like the big kind of climax, it has a lot of action and it's really cool. Cause like the final battle is very detailed about their strategy. And I've always wanted a movie to do that where like a war is happening or like a skirmish and the dudes are like, okay, bro, they're going to cut us off over here, and we're going to cut them off over here, and we're going to go around there. And they show you like a map in the movie of like the entire location, where they are, where the dudes are going to come, what their plan is. And then they just execute it, and it's fun. And like, I don't know. I think that's just really cool that they did that. And it was like real people, like real deal, like fighting each other, riding horses and shit. So that shit's, it's saucy, you know, it's a good ass movie. But it's just long. It's just very long. Yeah, I'm glad you reacted like that, because I probably would have never.
That's a big one.
It is a big one. It's probably, I can probably scratch something off on my movie scratch poster because it's probably on there. But you know, I'm getting back into the flow of things. We got to be doing the big ones. I'm trying to get them out of the way. I rewatched.
There's too many, man.
I know there's too many, but here and there.
That's like, I remember when I watched Monster. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yeah. I know. I gotta knock out like an anime of that length. But I have a lot of anime. I think the rest.
You know what's funny?
Go ahead.
Sorry to cut you. I didn't even rate Monster yet. It's still not on my list.
You're still struggling to rate it because of the ending?
Yeah. No, just because, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's 70 episodes, so I get it. But yeah, so I got that. And then I'm kind of jumping around all over the place, but I watched a few anime. Just like a part of my DVD set of like things I haven't like seen yet. I bought Afro Samurai on DVD a long time ago, like 2 years ago. And I decided, time to rewatch Afro Samurai. I rewatched it, and I was high, but I do feel like this viewing, it's hard to explain. Afro Samurai is like unique and amazing in the sense that it's like a black dude. It's like it's co-opting like black people things, but in a samurai aesthetic and like Japanese kind of setting. But it has like the bad guy who wears headphones and listens to music. It has like the Wu-Tang like soundtrack. It has, you know, it just kind of, it has like ninja, like talking the way that he talks. That's like what's unique about it to me. And that's like the main thing that gravitates me towards it. 'Cause like nothing looks or feels like it. And that it feels like a very unique style just there. But the beat to beat plot and like story is not very like engaging. But when you get to episode 4 and 5, it feels like you get like a proper payoff to kind of sitting through what feels like a lot of like nothing. And episode 4 and 5, when he fights Gino and he fights Justice, that shit is awesome. And the fight with his dad in the beginning. But the fight with Justice and the fight with Jiro like makes Afro Samurai like a thumbs up just off of the last 2 episodes. So I watched that, and then I watched the movie again, Afro Samurai Resurrection. And the movie's got some good shit, but I just don't like the ending. I mean, I like what happens with Afro's dad, but I don't like how they brought back Gino and like he didn't fight in the movie. Like I didn't like that. And the fight with Afro and those like characters that weren't in the first movie, but they tell you that were also there like as a part of Afro's family when he was younger, like that group. The fight with Gino is so emotional because Afro is like, I have to get vengeance like for my dad, and he's like killing his like best friend. That's kind of why that shit hits. And that same thing is happening in Resurrection, but he's doing it, I don't know, it feels a lot more cold and less, because like I felt Afro like held back when he fought Gino, and then when he's like, no, I have to kill him, like when Gino kills Ninja or whatever, like it just wasn't on that same level like emotionally. So I really like don't like Resurrection for how it wraps up and how it concludes. I like when Gino saves Afro. I do like that. I like teared up watching that shit. I was like, but but I didn't like the final battle and like the choreography of it. It wasn't really choreographed. It was just kind of like a 1-2 done with his dad. It's like, dude, come on. I want to see Afro like and his dad have a fight scene and have it be like John Wick or some shit. But I don't know if you remember there's a large section of the movie that's dedicated to like this guy who has like a kid that he's defending, and he's the guy that has the number 2 headband. And because they steal the number 1 headband in the beginning of the movie, Afro has to fight the guy with the number 2. And he's kind of in like the same position as Afro, like where this guy wants to get vengeance on him for being the number 1. It's so fucking cool. And the writing is so good. And the voice actor is just Yuri Lowenthal. It's just Sasuke. But like the voice acting like for that guy was so gas. And just that section of the movie, like the first 30 minutes or whatever, is amazing. And the intro fight is amazing. When Afro's on the bridge and he fights like the French guys, and then it transitions into like him fighting like a whole army on the bridge. That's probably the best fight in the entire thing. That intro fight. But Afro Samurai is cool. I feel like I get what I want out of it more in Batman Ninja, like because it's the same guy who does the character designs. But Afro Samurai is a 5 out of 10. Afro Samurai Resurrection is a 4. But I would give the last 2 episodes combined of the first one, I'd give that shit like an 8. I love the last 2 episodes of Afro Samurai. And that's that. I watched the 80s Devilman for my birthday.
How many episodes?
It's 2 OVAs. So they're both an hour long, and it's just 2 OVAs. In the first one, it's like Akira and Ryo. They find like an artifact in Ryo's basement that has like the power of like, I don't know, seeing hell or Satan or evil or whatever. And then they go to the party that they go to in Crybaby in the first episode. And then basically the same scene from Crybaby happens where he turns into Devilman and he like rips the shit out of people. What's cool about it is that it has like the OG design, and it's not like the new Crybaby look. And it has amazing animation. That shit is like butter. I don't know if you've ever seen like...
I've seen clips.
Yeah, you've probably seen clips. And it's really violent because it's an OVA. And it's just cool for that. And it's only an hour long. And if you just want to see Devilman like rendered in high quality like animation, it's cool. And then the second episode, poorly written, not emotionally like interesting, but the animation is great. And the fight itself is great with the wing girl. I don't remember her name, but you know, like the girl that combines with like the dude that is like on 4 legs. They do that fight in the second episode, and it's great. It's actually really great. They're like flying in the sky the entire time. The animation's awesome. So I watched that, and I would give that like a 6 out of 10, like both of the episodes combined. I give the first episode a 7 and the second episode a 5, but combined I guess they're a 6. Then I watched an anime called Mezzo Forte. Do you know what that is, Manny? Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever seen a clip of like really good animation of a girl in like a orange like onesie, like fighting people in like a bowling alley? I know that's like super specific, but I would see this animation of like this girl in an orange onesie like fucking killing dudes in a bowling alley, and I was like, this is some of the best animation I've ever seen. This is crazy. And I had a DVD for it. It's one of those anime. It's like a Wicked City type thing where it has like really even more extreme than Wicked City, because Wicked City has graphic content, but this is more like straight up like hentai in that sense. And there are scenes that are very clearly like just not supposed to be like in the movie type thing. Like it's there, but you can tell that if they could make it without it, they would. And they managed to make a story that kind of writes around that stuff a lot. So even though it's in the movie, like when I was watching this, I fast forward through those parts because they literally like didn't matter. And then the movie would kind of justify it like, oh, that was a dream, or this guy was, they literally say at one point like, what? He was fucking your android. So it wasn't like really the character. And I kind of like that because my problem with Wicked City was that the character was like getting degraded like in the scene, but in this it wasn't like that at all, and I like that. But the animation was great, and it was actually pretty good for what it was, minus that element. I kind of liked it, and it's from the same guy who did an anime called Kite, which Tarantino said he liked, and it's like the same director as that, so I watched it for that, and that was pretty okay, and I gave that a 6 as well. Then I watched 2 other things. Perks of Being a Wallflower. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Good movie.
Oh, yeah. She heard of it. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it a long time ago.
That was like a middle school classic for me. Every girl fucking loved that movie. It was honestly next to Twilight in terms of like something that everybody like had seen.
He knows ball.
Say again?
He knows ball.
And I watched that shit for the first time like yesterday, and it was pretty gas. It was actually incredible in my opinion. And it has like, now every actor in that movie except for the main kid, but every actor or an actress was like a popular as fuck person, and it's so cool to like see them again. Like Emma Watson is like the main girl in it, the girl from Harry Potter. You don't see her in anything anymore. So I was like, oh shit, Emma Watson is in this? And then Ezra Miller's in it. Ezra Miller's in it.
Oh, he's a criminal?
Yeah. And dude, like there are so many roles that he does in movies that are like way too synonymous with like that kind of behavior. And you could like say the same thing for his character in this. It's not like that bad. He was good in the movie. He was like one of the best parts, but you know. Then Paul Rudd was in it. Fucking the dude from American Horror Story was in that shit. There was a lot of TV show people. Oh, fucking Elaine from Vampire Diaries. I know I'm like the only person that knows who she looks like, but dude, fucking Elaine from
ball.
You watch Vampire Diaries?
Of course.
Holy shit.
I love vampires. Why do you think I made Manny watch Twilight?
You made Manny watch Twilight? I don't think Manny told me that you made him watch it. Oh my god. Okay. Great. But yeah, Elaine from Vampire Diaries was in it, which is kind of crazy because she's like the main girl in an 8-season show. Like, so that's wild that she was just in a popular movie. And a main actor from Succession is in the show. Like every actor is a recognizable person. I just like movies like that. I like that shit. And it really is like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty incredible. And I feel like this movie was very one-to-one with my summer experience. I watched it because the girl that I like was like, Allie, you should watch this movie. And I was like, okay. And I didn't think I was going to like it, but I really liked it. And I immediately was like, dude, thank you. That shit was gas. One of my favorite movies, I think, if I'm being really honest. The subject matter was heavy, but it wasn't like a depressing movie. And I really like that. It reminded me a lot of Ferris Bueller. Yeah, 8 out of 10. Love that shit. Definitely am going to watch that again many more times. But there's that. There's a show called The Curse with Emma Stone and Nathan Fielder. And it's too hard to explain. But it's like it's easily the best show of the year. And shows are popping off more than movies. Movies are going crazy, but shows are like going crazy this year. And this is probably like the show, like in my opinion. I watched one episode and it was like, it's Paprika-esque, you know? They'd be breaking the fourth wall and shit. It'd be like making you lose your mind. I like this show, but it's on Paramount Plus and it's with Showtime. So I don't expect anybody to watch it, but it's good. And I started reading Goodnight Poon Poon. Do you know what that is, Manny?
Oh, the manga? Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know anything about it, but
really?
It's the girl's favorite. Her favorite anime is Serial Experiments Lane. and her favorite manga is Poon Poon, and her favorite movie is Mysterious Skin. I think I brought that up before.
She has great taste.
She does have great taste. That's why I like her so much. So I'm reading Poon Poon, but god damn, that shit's depressing, bro. That's like the darkest shit. That's like worse than Berserk, like, honestly. I cannot be more serious. Like, it is.
Yeah, nah, I see some TikToks about it.
Yeah. It's like, it's a manga I would, when people say like, oh, Berserk will fuck me up, I low-key like don't feel the way other people feel in that regard. I feel like Berserk is really graphic and has some evil shit, but I don't know. I feel like Poon Poon like kind of digs like way deeper and like gets to me a lot more than that. Cause it's very like, and Poon Poon like really knows that. Like, it knows that it's sad as fuck, and that's like the whole thing about it. It just kind of feels like there's never like, it never lets up. It's kind of exhausting. Not gonna lie. But it's pretty great from what I read. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it. But I'm gonna try for her. It's the same thing with Lane. Like, Lane, I was just like, dude, I can't. But yeah, Manny.
Lane was crazy though.
I'll watch it for real. I'm probably gonna watch Paranoia Agent. It's probably gonna be the next like big thing I like. If I watch an anime, I'm gonna watch that. But yeah, that's what I got for that. Let's make a break in the recording.
When we was watching all those movies, the anime movies, not the Ghibli ones, but the 4 from that one guy, the guy who made Paranoia Agent.
Oh, Satoshi Kon.
Yeah, because he made the Christmas one, right? And
yes.
Millennia Actors.
Yeah.
What's the Christmas one called?
Tokyo Godfathers.
Godfathers. And that we should have watched Paranoia Agent at that time.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah, I know we don't have as much time now, but
thank God we watched a lot of shit.
Thank God we got the important stuff out of the way. Yeah. I feel like we watched Satoshi Kon, we watched Ghibli, and Manny, you don't know how many people, like, I've been talking to more people on Discord. You don't know how many people on Discord like repeat these conversations that I've had like in depth that I've recorded with you, and like, I love that I've kind of passed this hurdle where like Ghibli movies and like Marvel, I'm kind of above those convos now because I've had them with you. And just people that like only talk about that, I'm like, oh my God. But like, you know,
but that Ghibli run, that shit was crazy.
That was crazy. If you
take that now, that would be hard.
Oh, if we tried to do it now?
Yeah.
We'd have to do it like once a month, like not even.
That would suck. But we was banging that shit out.
I know. We watched like 3 a day.
Call.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, won't be the same.
A lot of those movies changed my life, man.
Me too.
That Porco Rosso shit.
Dude.
I'm like, I was doing like aircraft mechanics in the Navy. Watch that in the Navy. So I'm doing aircraft shit outside.
Oh shit!
This is how you know Porco Rosso.
Yeah. That's awesome. Have you seen Top Gun?
No. But they were showing it in my class the other day. But I didn't watch.
I think you'd love it.
I think so too. When they were showing it, cause you know it's all like everyone's in the Navy.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, is that what an aircraft carrier looks like? I was like, yeah, it really does. Though.
Yeah.
But they were playing like the second movie.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to watch it without watching the first one, so
I see. The second one is amazing.
That's what they were saying in class. I was like, let's watch, because they're like, yo, let's watch an airplane movie.
Yeah.
And someone said like snakes on the plane. I was like, Let's watch like The Wind Rises or Porco Rosso.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't say it because I know no one.
Yeah, no one's
probably watched it.
Right.
I know Porco Rosso changed their life.
Yeah.
And then they was like, yeah, let's watch Top Gun. And then the one kid was like, let's watch 2 because one's ass. And then they just put 2 on.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? My teacher, when we're talking about like fixing planes and shit, he always makes like a reference to like, oh, if you like, you gotta do the shit by the book or do it right because you don't like, you can like kill people, right? So one thing he'll always say, he'll be like, if you don't like put the blah 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 this way, blah blah blah, blah, like the engine can fall off and like fall through someone's roof and kill someone. And I always thought, I was like, is he making a Donnie Darko reference? I was like, the whole time I was like, this has to be a reference.
Did he say something?
I asked him, I was like, yo, you ever seen Donnie Darko? He's like, no. I was like, oh.
Did you tell him why you asked him?
So great. Huh?
Did you tell him why you asked him that?
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Like he brings that up like every day.
Have you seen Breaking Bad?
No.
Can I spoil something about Breaking Bad? Oh, SiSi, have you seen it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Tell him about the plane in Breaking Bad.
That literally what you're talking about that happens. It falls in his pool.
In his pool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spoilers, guys.
You said you weren't gonna watch it.
I watched Breaking Bad.
You said you weren't. I said you want spoilers. You said yeah.
Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
When did I say that?
Like a couple weeks ago.
No shot. Ollie, you know I wouldn't say something like that.
I honestly feel like you would. I feel like are you gonna commit to Breaking Bad at this point? You think so? Okay. I mean, I guess I've avoided it like up until now. It's not like an ending or anything. It's a
no.
Yeah. But yeah, that's something I think about when it comes to planes.
Shout out to that Ghibli on there.
Was the best, bro.
I gotta tell him to watch The Wind Rises. He'll probably, because he's like 65 years old, and he's been in like this field for like 47 years.
Bro,
he has to watch that movie.
He has to watch that shit, dude. He has to watch that shit. When I saw Top Gun Maverick, it was a lot of old white people in the theater, but like, it was pretty great. Like, I loved that. It was like an IMAX theater, like kind of not half capacity, but like enough to where it felt like you were in a crowd, and like moments where people were supposed to be sad, you could hear or you could kind of feel. I don't know if I was just feeling that shit, but like that movie did make me tear up, and I was really moved by that shit. I loved it. I also, nobody clocks this, but it was the same director and writer for Mission Impossible 7. And Mission Impossible 7 was like as good as Top Gun Maverick because of that, if not better. And it's like an action movie. Like, that shit's so good. It's like Lupin the Third. It's awesome. I never got to talk about that movie. They drive the Lupin car in the movie. There's like a whole sequence where they drive the specific car that the guy who mentored Miyazaki drove to work, and that's why that car is like Lupin's car. Right. And they fucking put that shit in the movie. I was like, oh my god. Anywho. What next, Manny? What next?
You want to get into the...
Yeah, I feel like we can finally get into the main show. We got Deadpool and Wolverine, Challengers, and Twilight. Which one do we want to start with? I feel like Challengers. It's been so long that I don't know if it's like fresh in my head. But SiSi saw it. Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. You talk about it.
So, I watched it on my last day of school with my best friend Arya. The reason why we watched it, we didn't know anything about it, nothing about it. Threesome was Zendaya. So, pretty disappointed when no threesome happened.
Yeah, that was like the selling point of the movie.
So, I felt the exact same way. And like, because that's like the only reason anybody wanted to see it. And I was high when I watched it. So, I feel like it affected the experience positively, but maybe that's...
drunk.
You were drunk? Well, being high is different. Like, I don't know. I feel like you interpret and digest, or at least I digest it like... I overanalyze like so much more, and I connect dots that might not even be there, but I like make the movie... Basically, every movie feels like Paprika to me, Manny, because I'm like high when I watch it. And Challengers, for me, was giving a very sexy, like erotic vibe through the writing the entire time. And it was very charged. And it was very like... I've never seen a movie like that where I feel like kind of in heat the entire time. And I feel like for the scene where they're in the bed, I feel like I felt like the desire in that moment a lot. And I feel like the rest of the movie was kind of like that. And the movie was about like recapturing that one moment. So I don't know, the energy that I would want a threesome movie to have, I do feel like this kind of have. Like, I feel like that's kind of still what the movie was about, It was like the relationships between these three people and how these all these three people can kind of sexually like each other, but they all can still love each other at the same time. That's kind of what I saw in it, and that's why I liked it a lot.
I love the soundtrack.
The Spotify Wrapped shit, like it said that I listened to the Challengers like main theme like 140 times. I screenshotted it. I listened to that shit all the time. The soundtrack like made the movie like fucking amazing. If the movie didn't have that soundtrack, it wouldn't be like as good to me. So epic, so anime. It was so anime. It reminded me a lot of Ping Pong. Me and Manny, the first episode we did of this was I think it was on my 21st birthday where me and Manny like did our first episode of this, and we watched a show called Ping Pong the Animation, and it's the ending of that show is the ending of Challengers, where they have like a ping pong match, and then like they're both kind of like genuinely enjoying it for like the first time and synergy and shit. And watching the ending of Challengers, I'm tweaking in my fucking seat, like losing my mind, like it's ping pong. Yeah, it was.
Ping pong was crazy.
I know for the ending of Challengers, I said to my best friend Arya, like when it was not close to ending, but more than halfway, I'm like, he's gonna do the thing that they did when like, oh, if you fucked her, you're gonna put the ball to the thing. I'm like, I told Arya he's gonna do it. Arya's like, that's crazy. I'm like, he's gonna do it. Like,
yeah, that was literally me. Like, bro, when you watch it, I watched it twice. I saw it the second time with Manny, and the first time. Also, this did like play a big part. The girl that I like had a boyfriend at the time, and she brought the boyfriend along with like me, our one other friend, and her and the boyfriend. And I could not stop watching the movie. Like, me and the boyfriend were like the two guys in the movie. And because my friend that I like is like a like thin, like tall, like black girl. Like she kind of looks like Zendaya, like at least physique wise. So while I was high, like that layer was just really fucking with me, and I was just having a great time. It was fucking awesome. That's good.
Nah, but the movie, when you talk about the threesome thing,
yeah,
the whole like the gay aspect,
yeah,
like that's such a curveball, like, from the trailer. You know what I mean? Because there's no way you can. Right. There's no way you would have guessed that color.
That's something I liked because
I was gonna get into it.
Oh, what did you say, SiSi? Really quick.
I was expecting it to have more gay stuff. Like it really wasn't too gay.
It wasn't gay at all.
It wasn't gay at all? It was hella gay. What do you mean? Like
like it's just they touched on the gay stuff not really in depth. Like the most gay thing that happens was the kiss and the touching the thigh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I was expecting more of a relationship to come out of it, at least from the trailer.
Yeah, honestly, after they started making out, I thought it was gonna be like really gay. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like they're gay, but they're feeding over to like mask their gay.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
I think that is what the movie is. Like that's at least how I interpret it. And
I don't know because because they still like want her so bad.
I think Art doesn't accept that he's gay. That's why he stays with Zendaya.
And that's kind of like, I think what the movie was doing the entire time. It was just kind of show you that there is like there are like gay like feelings. And there's also that one time where he's stretching with the dude and they really like close up on like how close their bodies are. So he is gay. Like, and I feel like the movie like tries to communicate that, like, you know, he has a like thing for men, but that's connected to like this prior relationship at a point in his life where, like, you know, with somebody that he's like his best friend with. And also I love how in the beginning of the movie, like, they're really close and they're really touchy and they're really like intimate, but they're not gay. But it's like a friendly like intimacy, but no one's gonna talk about it. And the guy uses it. What's the guy that's not Art? What's his name? Patrick. He uses it to his advantage, like when he's like threatening him, like in every like instance that he does it with the ball and in the sauna, and when he like eats the churro at the table. So it was gay like the whole time for me. Like the gay was there, the eroticism was there, because like they're all horny as fuck for each other, all of them. Like, but they're all doing it for like different reasons, and like some of them are more selfish than others. And it's very rare that like sexually like everybody's on the same page, especially in like a situation like this. And I just kind of like that a movie managed to be sexual kind of the entire time, but have like human drama through that. And I feel like it being about repression and not being able to be like honest with yourself about like who you really are and shit is like a great way to do that. And I feel like it made, cause like I love that the trailer was bad because they had Maneater playing, and that's like, they should have just put the music from the movie in the trailer. I don't know why they didn't do that. I was thinking that the whole fucking time. And then like in the trailer, they show them in the bed, like doing the kissing part, but you don't see when they kiss and they're being gay. And I liked that was like the main like big scene of the movie. So everybody kind of like fishing for the threesome.
That's your reward.
That's your reward. And to me, like, I kind of like really like that. I like how they did that, and I like that the story was about that, because
Zendaya of all people.
I know, because Zendaya's always had. I've never seen Zendaya be like an amazing actress. She's really good in Spider-Man, but she's like, you know, she clearly just needed someone to hand her that. And I also feel like there's a lot of people that like love to like simp over like stars and like, oh, I love like this person, they're so attractive or they're so sexy in this movie. I don't feel that way about like anybody, because I feel like a lot of people, they just don't be making movies that even get that reaction out of me. I'm kind of happy that Zendaya is like that star now. Like I think it's just cool that exists in some form again, you know, because we kind of don't have that, I feel, anymore. And we kind of got that with Zendaya, and she deserves it. You know how many girls like will see that and be like empowered and like happy as fuck? Like that's kind of how my friend feels. She loves that shit. And I love
she just made two guys kiss.
Yeah.
A producer for Challengers too.
She's a producer
for Challengers, yeah.
Yeah, good. Because she wants that shit to happen. Like, she's gonna get an Oscar, bro. Like, seriously, she's gonna get it. And I feel like she kind of deserves it, because this was pretty amazing. All the acting in the movie was great. But
yeah, but I wish we had this discussion like after, because I had a lot of shit to say.
You texted it to me. You're arguing about who was getting bitched more, Patrick or Art.
Yeah, someone who was like the real winner.
Oh, who was the real winner?
Not like the winner of the tennis match. Like who who had it the worst? Like Art or Patrick?
They both had. I feel like they.
Like my point was like Art. You know, he got the girl, had the kids, blah blah blah, but like he's under threat from Zendaya, yo, you lose this game, nigga, you're finished.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, that's insane.
Yeah. I love the way you reacted like when that shit happened. See, okay. I'm gonna bring this all around. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, but like I don't know how to put this into words. When I was watching it and I was high and I was thinking about like me and the girl that I'm like literally with, that I'm like kind of self-inserting with, I like the movie in the way that it does it, basically saying like you're not allowed to slack like ever. And that's just kind of like how I saw it. And I liked how they justified from her perspective why she felt that way. Because things like that, like, I don't know, wives cheating on their husbands, that shit is crazy to me. And I like can't fathom that. And I cannot tell myself that there's not like a reason why a situation like that wouldn't happen, you know? And I kind of like how the movie justifies it, because I do feel like that's real ass shit. I feel like some people like actually would feel that way, where it's like the reason why I liked you in the beginning, this was a big part of it. This was a part of your character. This was a part of like what made you cool to me. And you know, Zendaya, I guess she is selfish.
Selfish.
Yeah. A little bit. Because yeah.
Little bit. But imagine telling someone that, you know what I mean?
Zendaya.
So I was telling like Patrick, you know, like, so Art got the girl. He's successful, wealthy family, right?
Yeah.
Patrick living in his car, but he's nasty at tennis, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, I don't want to be the guy getting cheated on.
Right.
So I think Art, like, but I didn't like Art. I didn't like him at all.
I loved Art.
I feel like Art's very reflective of me. Like I self-insert for Art.
I won't see if I can pull up the
Because he's not great. All these
Art is grimy though. Art, bro, remember when she like got injured and Art's like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, shut up, bro. That's crazy.
What did you say, SiSi?
Because Tashi didn't want Patrick there, and that's valid because Patrick was literally the reason, well, not the true reason why she broke her leg, but like they got into an argument. She was in a bad mood, so she wasn't playing well. So I think it's valid that Art said, get out of here.
There's no way a guy not in my relationship can tell me to get away from my girl. Like, let's be real, bro.
No, that was the best part about it, because he was being a dick to his friend in that instance for the selfish reason of like, now I get to be with Zendaya.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, she
wanted her in the first place.
Say again?
Look, it don't matter. It does not matter though.
Say again?
All right. What'd you say?
Patrick never wanted Tashi. Like, they had to talk about it before he met with Tashi. Like,
exactly.
Oh, I don't love her. I don't really like her. She's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man.
Art's like, you're messed up.
That's too bad, though. Like,
bro, but like when you want it as bad as Art's, like
I get it.
You will snake your way in there.
Exactly.
No matter
what.
I
get that, right? That's real. That's real.
Yeah.
But that doesn't excuse the snakiness.
It does, though. It does.
The thing was, snakiness at like what, 17, 18 versus snakiness at 33 years old.
But that's also something I like about it, because
but they wasn't cool though. They were old, so it's not really being a snake.
Right. I mean, yeah.
You can't get backstabbed by someone you're not cool with. That's real shit though.
I understand.
When they were cool, he got backstabbed.
I understand what you mean, Manny, but like, but I like. Listen, if I like somebody, like, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to get in there. And from my perspective, like, this current boyfriend is the richer guy. Like, I could tell. I'm like, you're not sticking around for long, buddy. Especially like, my friend is kind of like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but like I really like her. She said when we were in the car, we were all high, and she says shit like this all the time. But me and the guy were like laughing about something. I don't remember what we were laughing at, and she was like, "Shut up! I hate when men laugh." And I was like, like I like curled my lips in immediately, and the other guy just kept laughing. And I don't know, it was kind of like, I feel like that was very synonymous with like the characters in the movie, you know? There's someone who like just doesn't give a fuck, and then there's someone who like does give too much of a fuck, that it holds them back, you know? Like
balance.
There's a reason why that guy was her girlfriend and I'm like not her girlfriend, because I'm playing the long game, and Art was playing the long game because he wants to be her friend first, and he wants to understand her first. Yeah. So I love that shit, and now that nigga's gone. So
listen, man. In real life, that's not going, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I do.
So, you know me, I always put things into perspective.
Yeah. And
if I was Patrick in that moment and Art was telling at me, bro, I'm smacking the shit out of him. Bro's not gonna yell like at me like that when I go, bro. That's impossible. But I get it though. Backstab big boy for a girl. That's cool. That's cool, right? That's cool, yo. Dang, how crazy.
Dude, I
don't
like.
Get me wrong. It's interesting.
Liking someone that you know, like the person that they're a boyfriend with or whatever, like you knowing that shit's not gonna last, or at least it's not gonna be good for them. It makes you want to be active. It makes you want to like, you know, do something. And that's kind of how I felt on that day.
On business.
Yeah, backstabbing his friends. And then, but Ari's such a bitch, bro. Fuck. And then at the end, what does he get rewarded with? He gets cheated on at the end of the day. Like,
he didn't get cheated on, but they all like each other. Like, he still loves that guy in spite of like the heated tension between them. And
he didn't get cheated on.
Huh?
What do you mean he didn't get cheated on?
He didn't get cheated on.
No, he did. But yeah. I'm saying like,
that's Patrick.
Your perspective is like the net loss at the end of the day, that like he got cheated on. But my perspective is that they were able to kind of come back to that moment when they were in the bedroom, like in the ending. They were able to kind of feel the thing that they were feeling there again here, because they were all genuinely just getting what they wanted, you know, and they all like each other. They all like feel something for each other in spite of how mean they are. Art loves Zendaya. Zendaya loves Art. Zendaya loves whatever the other guy's name is. He loves Zendaya, and he likes Art because they were best friends in the beginning of the movie. And everybody kind of is able to connect like one more time at the end, you know? And that's kind of why like the Zendaya scream, like when she screams at the end.
The ending was sick for that, but
yeah.
Amen.
Yeah.
It doesn't excuse the actions to me. But, you know, for a movie, Ali, because, you know, I'm just putting it into perspective, but for the movie's sake, the drama was good.
Yeah.
It's like with ping pong, you know how we felt about ping pong.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? But ping pong is 12 episodes.
Right.
But this movie was like 2 hours, like flat.
Mm-hmm.
I think the drama was smooth.
Yeah.
And I think it was kind of realistic, but the final game, the stakes are like, you know, built up. The stakes are high as well.
Yeah. It's really fun. The final game is so fun. And I love the way they filmed it.
It's the way how like in the final game, especially like how they will score a point and then they'll look at Zendaya and then the other guy will see him looking at Zendaya and be like, fuck. Yeah. And it'll be the same thing vice versa.
Dude, and I love
when Zendaya's looking at Patrick when he scores.
Yeah.
And Patrick gives him a smirk and she's like, fuck.
So Manny, let me ask you something. How did you feel about them like kind of cutting back and forth from the final game to this one? Because, you know, that's like a thing that you've talked about in the past, not liking that. But how did you...
I don't like it either.
Oh, you don't like it?
Wait, say again?
The cutting back and forth in time from like the past to the modern game.
No, I think because this is like Memento.
It is like Memento. Yes.
But I like when they cut back and forth, but no like spoilers.
Yeah, I agree. It did that. I loved how the intro.
It's still vague.
The intro did not. The intro was the final game, like after she cheats on him and everything, but it doesn't. There's no way for you to clock that she like cheated. Like you can't like read these plot beats in the beginning.
Yeah, it's not like Marnie of my memories.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just handed to you, but
yeah.
it's not definitely not like Memento. Memento's like another step, but this one was good though.
Yeah, it was.
Because you know, like that this is building to like a final battle, like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, yeah.
but you know, you can't like pick apart from the vague scenes of the final battle and know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah. So that it reminded me of like Oppenheimer. It was actually very similarly structured to Memento and Oppenheimer. I'm glad you brought that up. But I think what you're saying about like, you know, not being able to forgive XYZ, I think in my life, I've like been on the receiving end, and I feel like I've witnessed and been on like the other end. Not like, I don't know, taking someone's girl or anything, but like, I don't know, kind of like snaking people, I guess, in some way, shape, or form, because I had to focus on me and like my shit, you know?
Amen. I get it, Bali, but for the movie, like imagine like they go like to get the ball and they hit each other, then they fall over the fence. Imagine like falling to the man that just fucked the wife yesterday. You're just like, like,
yeah,
like fuck. It's cool though.
I understand.
For like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But like,
it's cool for the drama aspect.
Put into perspective that outside of what we see, their whole life is tennis. They play tennis all the time. It's like everything they do. They played tennis together and they were champions together for mad long. And then they didn't know who would win in a 1v1 for the girl that they like when they're doing their best. And for the first time in their life, even though they're like 30 plus, they're actually experiencing that shit, you know? And I feel like when you get mad at
they versed once though before. For the first time for her.
Right. And I think
Art lost.
Oh, Art lost? Okay.
That's how Patrick and him started dating at the start.
Right. Yeah. I forgot that. But this is the run back. This is the fucking run back, you know?
We leave the ending up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Because it's cool. We like that.
I like for me, like the movie doesn't need to go beyond that. I feel like the ending of them all like kind of realizing that they all like love each other. That's like my interpretation, that they were all happy in that like final battle and that final moment. It's like ping pong, dude. Like the main dude and like the kid that he fucking hated the whole show, they like were best friends by the end of it. Like I really cannot imagine like it's kind of like Naruto and Sasuke, like at heads the whole series and then they're best friends like afterwards. Like I can't.
No.
That's
don't bring up Naruto. Bro.
Why not?
No, Naruto and Sasuke is completely different.
Okay.
But ping pong, the things with ping pong, it wasn't up to interpretation at the end because the bro lost, the main guy lost.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then I get the comparison you're making, right? But ping pong, you watch ping pong at the end, you can't help but smile, like because of the conclusion. But for this one, for me, for my viewing, I was like, like I like the up to interpretation, but at the end of the day,
you wanted to see who won.
No. It's not even about who won, because what happened prior to the match was already enough for me to know who won.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was kind of like not about that. It was more like I feel like Art just got the worst possible outcome, but like that's the result of his actions. That's how I see it.
Art?
Yeah.
He got the worst possible outcome at the end?
I did. At the very end, to me, yeah.
Oh, with like the dude fucking his girl?
Yeah.
But I don't know. The way I see it is that he like is keeping his place. Like after that match, she definitely likes him a little bit more now.
But I think Art accepts the fact that he gets cheated on because remember he was also cheated on like 3 years before that match. Because remember when they met at that hotel?
At the sauna?
And then
the sauna? Well, didn't they find out at the sauna?
Yeah, he told him at the sauna.
Oh yeah. And he was okay with it.
He's a bitch, bro. No, but still, I mean, even then, like, he got the worst end. He got like this fucked up marriage. His boy just smashed his girl again, and up to interpretation. If he lost that match, what does bro have left?
Bro, he did it. He doesn't need to win after. It's not about like winning. They like for the first time at like in a really like long time, Zendaya saw him like actually real deal play tennis. That's kind of the point of the ping pong ending. The guy that was the underdog, that was the cynic, that like really leveled up as a person to be able to actually enjoy ping pong and be even better at ping pong than he thinks he is, still loses to Hero or whatever the other kid's name is. And it's because the other kid just genuinely is better than him, but it doesn't matter that he won. It matters that he actually played real fucking tennis or real ping pong, you know? And they play.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that because that ties into the Zendaya scream.
Yeah.
I guess when I compare it to, because I haven't compared it to ping pong, but when I compare it to ping pong, I think how ping pong just does it more, I guess.
Yeah.
But for the drama aspect, I mean, I guess it's cool, but I can't overlook.
Yeah.
Like okay, you play some good tennis, like one now.
I also
think the thing is with ping pong, like, even though like I know it's like not up to interpretation, but ping pong was like, yo, like he had his resolve, and he even talks about it after, right?
Yeah.
And this one is like, okay, bro, you played real tennis, like one now, like. But as in ping pong, like he like changed as a whole person because of that match. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They all change. They definitely all change after that match.
How do you know? Interpretation.
That's my interpretation. Yeah. And the ping pong match was so like, you're saying like, oh, who wins and like, you know, like what's going to happen because she says like, oh, if you don't win, like I'm never going to talk to you again. And like what I'm trying to say with the ping pong ending, and the same with like Megalobox, that's also something that's coming to mind right now. Like Yuri loses in Megalobox. He really, 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 really wants to fucking win. And he still loses, and the show tells us he loses, and it kind of doesn't matter. And that's why the show tells us, because it kind of is to show the audience, like, even though this person is better and did win, like, we all do it for the love of the sport type shit, you know?
No, I get that, but Megalobox is different because the Megalobox had the ties into the Ashita no Joe.
Okay.
Because you told me that.
Yeah.
Because you know how he dies and shit.
Yeah.
And bro was like, was it if he kept fighting he was gonna die?
I think it was something. I don't remember the details if I did know it at any point, but it was something like that.
No, trust me. I know it's not. The challenge is not about winning, losing. Whoever lost, too bad. Blah blah blah. But I feel like even in Megalobox, it's like because when bro lost in Megalobox, like he left with like a smile on his face.
Yeah.
And in ping pong, like that ping pong match changed his life.
Right.
But for me, I get your stance. But for me, I think with challengers, it's like,
yeah,
like what's the outcome of this other than just like some real tennis?
I feel like that's just like when you are. It's when you're at your most true, and like, it's kind of like the high of playing a sport really well and being like at like 100% capacity, and being like truly driven by like anger or some kind of like emotion, whatever it is that's driving you, like everything in your life up until that point. I think that I don't know. That's kind of how like the final battle feels to me. It feels like the point of it is that everything up until that point, no matter how bad it was worth it because we were able to like experience the thing that we all enjoyed the most in our entire lives again, kind of. Yeah. So
I see
it as kind of like a happy story. It's like a really like high stakes, high tension story, but I feel like the ending is like a very happy one.
Yeah, I don't see it though.
Yeah, but
I think Ping Pong is a happy story.
Yeah, that I feel like genuinely like it's the same thing.
I don't see it that way.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Challengers a 10. It's my favorite of this year.
A 10?
Yeah, dude.
No,
yeah. Are you serious? Were you surprised?
No,
Are you surprised? Dude, I love this movie.
Oh.
Also, it's very like it's very like similar to like Devilman and Berserk. Like two guys going at it and being like kind of opposing forces. Like one person like is a smartass and the other person is a dog. It's like the same shit. And I feel like the ending of like the Golden Age arc is kind of the same as this, but like more negative and kind of like building to what seems like an even more like conflicting conclusion. It's kind of the whole point of Berserk. It's like what makes Berserk what it is. The fact that him and Griffith like each other, but you know, all that stuff was done to Casca. And
yeah, I'm gonna give Challengers a
5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. This is why I forced you to see it, because I was like, I was fucking tweaking over it. Yeah, dude. I love this movie. This is like,
that's good.
I like when like every scene. I really like fucking snappy shit. You know, this is one of those movies where every scene is like important, matters, hype, high energy. You know, not a lot of movies get me to feel this way. This is, and also the conditions I was in when I watched it, it made it a pretty unforgettable experience. Like the fact that I was overlapping this with my life, because Manny, it was 2 1-1, bro. It was 2 1-1.
This is like how I say
Ocean Waves
Ghibli movie.
Yeah.
I didn't think you would say 10. I get it.
Yeah, this is my I've also just been a lot more liberal with my 10s. I'm just not gonna hold you. When I smoke and I feel like I experience like a crazy thing, it's just gonna be a 10 in my brain. And then when I rewatch it, I still feel that way. So yeah, big old tenneroonie. SiSi, what do you give it?
I give it a 7.
Okay, what would you like? What's a movie you would give a 10? Like your favorite movie or something that you can think of that's a 10, or a show?
Logan
the movie? No, I wouldn't give it a 10.
Okay.
I think a movie, people call me crazy. I think the best like superhero comic movie ever made, to me, X-Men Days of Future Past. Nothing will ever top that in my head.
Okay.
That's a 10 to me. The Notebook's a 10.
Nice.
All of Harry Potter's a 10. I like the books better.
Okay. I watched that for the first time like 2 years ago. Like all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Never read them?
I never read them. I was too behind by the time like I realized it was a thing. Like it was on like book 5 and I'm like, I don't know, cuz like I really struggled reading. Even if there was a movie, like I just hated books. I hated reading when I was in school. And I just never watched any of the movies growing up, except for the last one. I saw Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 in theaters when they came out, because it was kind of like Twilight. It was like Avengers Endgame. It was the closest thing to that before Avengers. Like the major ending to a saga. And I fell asleep through the Voldemort and Harry fight. I fell asleep like when I saw it in theaters. But watching it now, it's pretty gas. I think I have it right here.
I think I was only like 6 when the last movie came out.
You were 6?
Yeah, I'm 4 years younger than Manny.
Dude, I was... Well, then I must have been like 10. That's what I mean. Like, Harry Potter was like way before like our time, honestly. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was for like the 90s kids. Even Twilight. Like, I was surprised that people hopped on Twilight like mad early. I'm like, damn.
I read the book when I was like 13.
Did you see any of the movies in theaters?
No, I was too young.
I saw Breaking Dawn Part 2 in theaters. Like the last one.
I know that had to be amazing.
Bro.
I know that.
I mean, I didn't have like a lively crowd, but it was sold out. When I was a kid, I would go to the movies all the time with my mom and my sister. And that was like the first time I ever saw the Randolph Theater. The Randolph Theater with all that extra space that they never use. That shit was filled, bro. I swear to God. We were like, we can't find a parking spot. It was crazy. It was actually crazy.
That movie, the book, reading it, the books, I read the books first, honestly, but the plot twist is the most insane thing you read. When you're reading it, you're like, no.
Yeah. So let's talk about Twilight. Now that we're here. Let me do this really quick. But okay. What SiSi, you start. Like, I know you're telling me you read the books, but like, when did you watch the movies?
I don't think I watched Twilight for the first time until probably I was like 16. Because I think I wanted to read all the books first, then the movies.
Yeah.
But honestly, just like anything, the book will never compare.
Yeah.
But I love it for its comedic aspect.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like purposely funny, it's just unironically funny. But it's just so funny. Like, I think one of the funniest things to me is when Bella sits next to Edward in the class, and then he's like some thinks, and she smells herself. Like, that's just so funny.
I know. There's a lot of stuff that like wasn't cringe when it came out, but like now we're like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
no, that's the case for the last 2000 movies. This movie is super 2000. You would think this movie came out like 2002. It was like 2008, and it has like that. What's it called? That
the filter.
How it looks.
Yeah. It's got the.
I love it.
I do like it too. Like how cold it looks and how like blue. It looks like Underworld. It looks like
I love that movie. I love that.
You love Underworld? It looks like that. It has that aesthetic. It has that like Underworld literally like I don't know when that movie came out, but like it must have like co-opted that from Twilight like at least a little bit. Like the blue colds aesthetic.
Yeah, it's like how like movies in like Mexico are like orange.
Yeah.
Like The Matrix is green. Like this is blue.
Yeah. And it's only blue for the first one though. It stops being blue after yeah.
Where like the second one is like yellow, orangey.
Yellow, orangey. Red's a big part of like one of the set pieces. So I think about red a lot of the time about the second one. And then Eclipse is like because Eclipse like has more of a mixed color palette, it makes it feel more epic. They put some thought into this shit. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. It's like it's okay. It's not like the worst shit in the world. What's your favorite Twilight movie? Mine is New Moon because Jake.
I've never heard anyone say New Moon.
Or well,
mine is Part 1.
Okay, because of the bedboard breaking. What? Because of what?
I just think it's because, like, do you know who Bella ends up with in the end? Do you want to know?
Spoilers, no spoilers.
Okay. No, okay. Let's just say I'm a vampire girl at heart. I love vampires. I really like the book's adaptation of these vampires because they're just so OP. So they're just, like, for example, have you ever read Interview with Vampire or watched it?
I know what it's about, but I've never seen it.
I love vampires, but those are like the weakest vampires you'll ever meet in your life. Like they're the stereotypical can't go on sunlight, no garlic, like don't have superpowers. All they do is just drink blood.
Yeah.
Boring vampires. These vampires, super crazy, super speed, hearing, can go out in sunlight, have their own superpowers, crazy lore. I love it. Yeah.
So vampires. Okay, I see why. I'm Team Jacob, and that's why I like New Moon, because You hate Jacob?
In the book, he's just such an ass. Like he's so arrogant. He's so like self-centered. In the movies, I see why you'd like him in the movies because he's more like just fighting for the girl that he's loved since childhood.
Well, he's chill. He's like a normal guy. Like when he meets her, and you know, I feel like it worked well for Bella, for her to be with him and Edward to be gone, and then he starts acting like a dick because he is on his werewolf shit, and the shit's like fucking with him. Like he was so nice and so chill that they literally like wrote a reason for him to be like an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And that's go ahead.
The funny thing is, in the book, his transformation is so much crazier. Like, it takes so much longer. Like, the next time Bella sees him, he goes from being like, I think it's like 5'6" to 6'5". His skin gets tanner. He gets like big, like super buff, like in crazy buff, cuts off all his hair. I think his eyes, like, they change hue. Like, it's just a crazy transformation. And then he becomes like, after that, he becomes such a cold person for the rest of the series. Which I get why, but still.
Yeah. I feel like they just forced that to happen. And I also kind of saw like the way Edward is, you know, he's like the pasty white guy that's like rich and opie as fuck. And then you got Jacob with the boys in the woods, like shirtless. I just saw Jacob kind of as like a black person and Edward as like a white person. And I feel like the way they're written kind of like, it does feel like that's like intentional. And that's kind of why, that's honestly like kind of why I like Jacob, because he acts and like kind of functions on that type of time. And when it comes to even why they chose to write him to be like angry and moody, you know, maybe she sees a little bit of that like in people, and I like see where that's coming from. But I like Jacob, you know, I like Jacob. I wanted Bella to be with Jacob. New Moon's my favorite for that reason.
I did at one point was a Jacob girl, but once I got older, I became Edward. Reason why? Because Edward never really forced Bella to be with him.
Yeah.
Edward's like, if she loves me, she loves me. She doesn't love me, she doesn't love me. But Jacob could not stand the fact that Bella couldn't see herself with him.
I know.
And he was like fighting for the ends of time for it to happen.
He acts insane in Eclipse. He's like, he's on his, what's the not art. He's on the other guy's shit.
Patrick's time.
Yeah, he is on Patrick's type of time. But yeah, we'll talk about the first one. I honestly like, I think the first one might be my least favorite. It's like the one I don't revisit ever, because like crazy shit doesn't happen in the first one. It's just kind of like showing you everybody, you know. I can't even tell you like exactly what happens in it. I just remember funny moments, like when Edward blocked the fucking car. Like that shit was fucking insane.
It looks so janky, bro.
I know. What else? I don't even know.
I really just like the first one for comedic value. Like it's just so everything about it is funny. I also love Alice. Alice is my favorite.
Alice is the best one. Alice is pretty cool. I like how there's like only one black guy. Like he's like a dude in the background that you see, like he'll be in the movie more than once, but he'll just be like the one black guy, just like so they can say there's black people in it in the background. That's pretty funny to me. It's been too long, but I did watch these movies multiple times because Cosmonaut Variety Hour, which is like a YouTuber, I don't know if you've seen it, but he's like a YouTuber that me and Manny watch, and he did these commentary tracks with his girlfriend, like watching all the Twilight movies, and he made videos on that, and they're very funny. And I would watch it with that commentary track of them like talking over it. And it really is hilarious. Like if you were to like watch it with someone and laugh at it, it's probably like one of the best movies like for that, you know, because it's been so long. But I don't have too much to say about it. I just know that I
don't really remember it.
Yeah. This one escapes my memory. This one is not one that like
gets better.
Yeah. It's one. New Moon just gets better in my memory. Like even Eclipse has some crazy moments, like him in the tent being like, I'm hotter than you.
Oh my, you love that tent scene. So crazy.
It is crazy. But yeah, I don't have too much else to say. I think I gave it, I put all my ratings down like in my phone. So let's see what I gave it. Do you remember what you would give it, Manny?
Twilight?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna give that a 4.
Whoa. Hey.
What would you give it?
I would give it the movie 6.
Okay.
It's not too far off.
Okay, yours is below half.
I don't even remember it. So it didn't really hit hard for me.
I think. Let's see what I gave each one.
I
also gave it a 4. A 4. So we're on the same page with that. I gave New Moon a 5. A 5?
Favorite.
It is my favorite. And I know
5 isn't bad.
5 is not bad, yeah. That's kind of how we do it, or at least how I do it. 5 is like, I start at a 5, and then I go up if there are things that I like, and then I go down if there are things I don't like. So a 4, it's 1 point down, but it's only 1 point down. It's not like the end of the world, you know? Could be worse. And I gave Breaking Dawn Part 1 and Breaking Dawn Part 2 a 3. I don't remember why, but I gave those both a 3. But they're not as funny to me. I don't know.
I think that's why. I think that's when stuff starts getting serious. They start doing everything like.
There's a big action scene at the end of like the last one. There's like a fucking Avengers Endgame like fight scene where they all fight each other. It's kind of crazy.
I love it.
I do love, like, one thing I will say, I like the ceramic like body that the vampires have, where they're like made out of like marble or something. That's cool.
I love that, and how the concept how they don't have blood, they have venom instead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's why they're like ceramic. Like that's so cool to me.
Yeah. I love that. Shit's cool. I like when the dude like slammed Edward on the ground and then like his face chipped. I'm like, oh, that's so awesome. But yeah, I don't really have too much else to say. It's probably funny ass moments, but this is not something I watched recently. So I guess we can stop there with that. And let's get on to the main attraction, because we still got to talk about this fucking assassination attempt. I'm sorry. Like, this is just kind of crazy that happened, and it has to be discussed to some degree. But Deadpool and Wolverine, no good segue for it, but time to chat about that. Do you want to start, SiSi?
Wolverine, he's my favorite superhero of all time.
Nice.
Since I can say I've been in love with him since I was like probably like 5 or 4 when my dad first introduced me to him. Oh my god!
What was the first thing you saw him in?
My dad gave me like a Wolverine comic.
Oh, cool!
It was like a book all about Wolverine, and I loved him. I thought he was so cool. Like,
that's awesome.
And X-Men too.
And you watched the X-Men movies?
Yeah, every single one.
When I was a kid, I think I was exposed to the original 97 show. There's a new show called X-Men 97, but the actual X-Men 97. Mm-hmm. I would watch that on JetX. This channel that doesn't exist anymore that no one knows about, but JetX was amazing. And they played X-Men, and I think Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which is kind of like a 4-player action game where you can just pick a variety of Marvel characters like all together. That's how I learned about most of them. Like all the Marvel characters that are in the movies now, most of them are in that game, and that's how I know like Deadpool and even like Thor. Like I think I literally learned about Thor like through that game and shit. But Wolverine was in that, and they made a bunch of Wolverine movies, a bunch of Wolverine games. So that's kind of how I know Wolverine. He's like Spider-Man and Batman. He's in like a lot of shit. So it's very easy to like him because they make stuff with him in it. Yeah.
I need to finish watching that show, actually, X-Men 97. Mm-hmm. I like it so far. I'm only on episode 6, but I never finished watching.
Okay.
I like the original, my favorite X-Men cartoon. No one says it, but Wolverine and the X-Men, I have to love it because Wolverine's the main character.
Oh, is he the main character in that? Is that the one where he's wearing the brown?
Yes. Like, kind of like the brownish, blackish suit. Yeah. Not brown and black, but that one. Mm-hmm. And how mainly takes place when the Sentinels come and all that stuff.
I remember this show being on. Like, I remember his design in this. But I just never got to watch this one. I watched X-Men Evolution. The one where, like, you know, the way, like, Rogue and, I think Jubilee? No, Kitty Pryde. Rogue and Kitty. I just remember, like, I just thought they were so hot when I was a kid.
Can you see the claw?
I did see the claw. I did.
Can you see it?
No, I can't see it right now.
Yeah.
I can barely see it. There it is.
You're so funny.
You know the
this clause from X-Men 97?
That's
you
awesome.
know me?
Yeah, so it's at the bottom. All right.
It says X-Men 97 on it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Where did you buy that?
But I bought it at Target.
Oh, that's awesome. How long did it take you to build?
It took me about an hour. If I wasn't talking to May during it, probably an hour and a half, but it was 2 hours.
Okay. That's cool. Legos are going fucking crazy, man. I'm gonna buy another set, and I'm gonna put something in my room that's like a Lego thing. But yeah, I love Wolverine. I loved Logan. I liked the Wolverine movies. Like when I was a kid,
Me too.
I really liked X-Men Origins Wolverine because it was the first movie to have like Gambit and like, I mean, other ones had Nightcrawler, but it was the first one as a kid that I saw that had Nightcrawler, and that was my favorite X-Men. I loved Nightcrawler. I don't know why, but I loved him so much.
A lot of boys say that's their favorite X-Men, Nightcrawler.
Bro, because he was literally a devil. Like his design is literally like a demon.
I was explaining the lore to Manny about you know who his parents are?
Nightcrawler?
Yeah.
No.
It's he was in the freaking Deadpool movie, the red guy. I forgot his name. Starts with A. Azul.
Okay.
Azul's.
Yeah.
That's his dad, and his mom's Mystique.
Okay. See,
that's my favorite.
I didn't even know that. About. That's crazy. I didn't even know that his mom was Mystique. I was always like, why are they both blue, but they're not like acknowledging that they're like the same in the same camp.
It's acknowledged in the comics, but I guess in the movies it's hard to make that canon.
Yeah, because they're both kind of like the same age probably, or something. But yeah, I've watched the X-Men movies, so I'm hip on like all the references that Deadpool and Wolverine made, and like all the stuff that it's like referencing and shit. And I like that even though Logan died, I like that this movie had like Wolverine and not like the Wolverine we've seen like a gazillion times. I like that he acted more kind of like he does in the show, like X-Men 97 almost.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
That was like, that alone like kind of justified him coming back, you know, kind of made it like worth it. But when it comes to Deadpool, I feel like, have you seen Deadpool 2? Deadpool 2, the best part of it is the ending when he goes back in time and he like kills Hitler and like kills himself. Yes. Like when he makes like the script and like the X-Men Origins version of himself. That is what Deadpool should be to me. It should go like that far with like the jokes and just not give any fucks, because it's Deadpool. Like why are we even doing like a plot like that? Like let's just fuck around, you know? And I feel like this movie kind of had a lot to juggle. It had to juggle the fact that it was like, you know, an MCU movie after a long time of people not liking it. It had to juggle the fact that it was also going to have Wolverine in it for the first time. And it had to still be a Deadpool movie. It had to like be canon in the MCU, but like be Deadpool, fourth wall breaking, not give a fuck. And I feel like it really nailed that shit, honestly. Like I feel like the beginning of it, starting with like the Logan fight scene where they like desecrate his fucking body. There would be a time there would be a time before the movie came out. That was the discussion. Like, is this going to work? Like, are they going to do it? Like, And it wasn't like, oh, they should do it. Like I knew that that's what they should do. But I think a lot of people were like, I don't know if I want you to desecrate Logan's grave. And like, I just kind of like that this movie starts with like, you're fine. Okay. We're going to do it. You're going to have fun. Don't act like you care about this as much as you do, because that's a different movie. This is Deadpool. Just enjoy this. Things being canon and not canon.
He had his run. Yeah.
He had his run. And like, it doesn't ruin that movie because like things being canon like don't matter. Like this is this movie. That is that movie. You're fine. And I really loved that they did that in the beginning. Like that immediately like made me feel like, oh, this shit's gonna cook. Because like, Manny, I watched all the fucking Marvel shows. Did you watch like the Marvel shows?
I told him to watch Loki before we watch this.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch all of Loki.
Did you watch season 2 of Loki?
I did, yes.
Okay, I didn't. Like I gave up before that. So
it's actually really, I actually really liked it.
I know it's really good. Everyone says it's good. I don't care. It's too late. It's too late. Like I don't know if I can go back and like.
You need to watch season 2 of it to make sense.
Yeah.
The Deadpool make any sense. I feel like just knowing the gist of what Loki's about, the show, is enough to understand.
Yeah, I think that's really important. And I think they expected people to know that going into this, which was nice. I don't feel like they wasted too much time explaining it. But I really liked that this stuff that the MCU kind of hinges on. Because with all the multiverse shit, the Loki show is like what controls everything, like narratively. If like something happens in the Loki show, it's going to affect everything else. So that TVA, it's basically like the police of time or whatever. That shit popping up in this movie, I didn't even know if they were going to do that. Mind you, I didn't watch the trailer, so I knew nothing. So when I see the TVA and I see Logan's bones getting thrown across to fucking NSYNC, I'm having a blast at that point. I really loved the intro. And I felt like it kind of kept the energy from there, and it kept making jokes that I didn't think it would make, like the 20th Century Fox logo. Like in the void, like I like how the movie makes fourth wall breaky jokes, but with the multiverse kind of being this anything can happen like space, it's kind of like canon, but like not canon because it's like a fourth wall breaking joke, but it is real. It's like Paprika. Like it's kind of crazy because there's a 20th Century Fox logo in the void. That's like a real thing in there. You know, it's for the joke, but like that's there for a reason. We could interpret that as like, I don't know, another world that reflects our thing that has.
You can just see it as canon or just like just something to laugh at.
And I kind of feel like the movie is very mindful of these things, and it knows that like there can be a degree of overlap with that. And I think the movie's very smart in the way that it's written. I think that it doesn't give a fuck, but it also gives a lot of fucks. Like it cares about these characters a lot, but it's very like unhinged when it comes to its comedy. And that is kind of the magic of movies to me. Like I like that, like I can care, but like I can also just dick around and have fun. And that's kind of what this movie is. And I love that it was like a tribute to the X-Men shit, man. I love that because like we're probably never going to see that shit again. You know, we're never going to see like those X-Men or that like era anymore. And I liked that at the end they did the fucking, you know, behind the scenes of the X-Men movies. Like I teared up at that. I really did. Cause this is my shit, man. Like not every movie, but like Origins Wolverine. I really watched that movie all the time. Cause Deadpool was in it. Like it wasn't my Deadpool, but it was Deadpool. Like, and I had to just be happy that they did it like at least a little bit, you know? And I feel like this movie was just like really just what I wanted out of like a Marvel movie. And I thought that we were done. If this shit was ass, dude, it would be over. It would be fucking over. But it was okay. It was not bad. Yeah. But like, what do you have to say about it, Manny?
You know, obviously coming into it without like any like X-Men context of the show. You know, I'm not a Marvel guy.
Yeah.
But regardless, I don't feel like that was a detractor for me.
Okay. Good.
So plus I had SiSi, so I got the gist.
Yeah.
I don't have to watch this show, that show, these 10 movies to get it. Like,
yeah.
Plus, I feel like for the plot, like it's not like it was too major for me to go back in.
I feel like if you really want to get excited, like when Blade came on screen, and Arthur, everyone was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
But then I turned over and looked at Manny. Manny's just staring at the screen. I was like, "Oh, he doesn't know what's happening."
Did you?
I get that, but to me, Ali, like that's not gonna be like, even if I did, oh, it's Blade, it's not gonna be like, oh, this movie's a 9 out of 10 now. So
right.
The movie still be the same rating.
Yeah.
It's like the Spider-Man movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well,
or seeing like the Spider-Man or the Miles Morales shit.
Yeah, this is
about what I think.
This is synonymous with the Spider-Man movie in like the reaction it's trying to elicit, where it makes you go, oh, look, it's the guy and it's the dude. But the difference here is that I didn't know Blade was going to be in it. I knew all the niggas in Spider-Man were going to be in the Spider-Man movie. And then when they were in it, me and Manny talked about this. I might have been just in a bad mood or like super up my own ass when I saw that movie. But like, I don't feel like the story they did or even the jokes that they made were like things to really give a lot of credit. Like when it's like, do you shoot webs out of your dick, Tobey Maguire? It's like, bro, that's like a Family Guy joke. Like that's literally a joke in Family Guy. I'm not going to give you points for that. The Deadpool jokes are jokes that like I would have never seen or heard before because it's Deadpool and it's Wolverine. And like when he's talking to Blade and he's like, dude, I thought you retired. And Blade's like, retarded? I was like, oh my God. Like, I love that. I love that they took the serious characters from those movies and they just Deadpoolified them to like make them work with like his humor. So like that to me is like doing what they were trying to do with Spider-Man effectively. Like I actually got the reaction they were trying to get out of someone with the Spider-Man movie. Like not just with the cameos, but just with like the Logan shit. Like with the Logan thing, I was like, what the fuck? Like I can't believe I'm like seeing this right now. This is so cool that they're doing that. And yeah, like the Johnny Storm thing, let me ask you this. Did you guys know it was, well, I know Manny's not like Marvel like head, but did you know it was Johnny or did you think it was Captain America?
I think when I first saw it, it had to be Johnny. The reason why I feel like Captain America would be like kind of silly.
Yeah.
Like, that's way too obvious. Like, oh, Captain America's in the void. Like it's a variant Captain America. I was like, it would be cool. Since it's a Deadpool movie, I feel like you have to go in expecting the unexpected, like Johnny Storm.
Yeah. Did people in your theater like have a reaction or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like the flame on, everyone was like screaming.
Oh shit! Really? Did you guys see it at Randolph?
Yeah.
Oh, what day did you see it?
The day right after it came out.
The day right after it came out. Okay, so you saw it on Saturday. You saw it prime time. I saw it like Thursday night, and I saw it with my sister, who, you know, I guess we both had a similar experience. My sister's not super into the Marvel stuff, but I saw it with her, and I was also high when I watched that movie. But I didn't feel like anybody was like really laughing or like kind of blowing up in that way. And I saw it Thursday night pre-screening, like the day before it comes out, which is usually hype as fuck. But it wasn't in my theater. I don't know why. Yeah, I saw it. Go again.
There's someone that at our theater was like dressed up as like original Wolverine.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, man. I wish I was there. That sounds awesome. But I saw it in Boston again on Saturday because I've been to like the Boston AMC sometimes, and I watch like the My Hero movie there and some anime things, and I've had like really good crowd experiences with that. So I got to see like some people raw react to some of like the most, you know, crazy moments, and that was fun. People did react to the Johnny Storm thing. Got a loud reaction from Henry Cavill, like as Wolverine. Like that was cool. I love that they did that, honestly. I really do. I love that they like were very aware of like the internet and what the internet wants and just doing what they want and giving them like, you know, the things that they want. I love that they did Gambit. I'm not going to lie. I love that they did Channing Tatum Gambit.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
He looked, I think he gained some weight, and like I'm not trying to be an asshole.
I said that.
Yeah, definitely.
I think
When he like he's fat.
he gained weight, and it's difficult because that is accurate, and that is how it looks in the show with like the thing on his forehead. But it looked very weird to me.
It looked tight on his face.
Yeah,
like,
it looked tight. It looked like his face looked like it was squishing out of the little like socket.
I did like his Asian accent though.
Because that's what it's like in the show. So I did like that they did that. It was kind of bad, but I think it was thoughtful enough. And it's okay that it looks stupid. It's okay that it looks kind of bad. It was just cool that they did it. And that's kind of like the whole thing I like about the movie. Like even if the visual effects were kind of weird or like some jokes didn't land, the fact that this movie is so on the money with like what it needs to do to win people back, because the conversation about Marvel movies is no longer about like you actually liking the characters or like being into it. It's always about like, where's it gonna go? And like, is this gonna work? Are they gonna be able to bring back XYZ guy? What's gonna happen with Kang? And I really felt like we got a movie that was able to acknowledge all of that through Deadpool while simultaneously like being fun and not giving a fuck, and like using our knowledge of all this stuff to make something that was like worth our time, because it is canon, but it's also just dicking around and having fun. And I love the ending. I love the ending where he's like fucking holding hands with Wolverine. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's like you could read into it as like an analogy for the movie, like the bond between these characters and kind of how they feel towards each other overrides this shit entering the MCU. And I kind of felt like that was the victorious thing about the ending. It's like, yeah, this is staying like our shit. Like this doesn't need to be connected to everything else. Don't even fucking worry about that, because like we don't fucking know where we're going. It might not even work. Just have a good time with this one movie. Like, don't care about how it like connects to everything. And I feel like it really hit, man. There's a lot that I can say about this. I feel like it has the depth of like a Paprika. Like, it doesn't work as well, like in every joke, but it has that like layer to it. And I like when things are meta. I like when things talk to me. My favorite movie is Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And it's kind of like this. It's like similar, where like the main character talks to the screen and he's like always acknowledging that the audience is there. And there are jokes where he talks to the audience and stuff. And I feel like Deadpool is just kind of that. And I feel like the hero of the story is like in front of my face, like telling me, you know, what I should be getting out of it. And I like when things are that direct. I like when things break the fourth wall, because I'm just a guy watching a movie. I can't immerse myself in a world entirely without acknowledging that I'm sitting in my bed watching a movie. But when you start talking to me, I feel like I'm watching like a YouTube video. And I like when a movie can feel like a YouTube video, where it's like really personal. And that's what I felt like this shit was. Yeah, I'm kind of rambling, but
I love these football breaks.
Yeah. Do you like it more than the first and second Deadpool?
I think in the first one will always be iconic because you didn't expect him to do those fourth wall breaks. These ones were funny. Like, my favorite one is when he broke the camera and said, F you, Fox.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love that shit. I remember so many of the jokes. Like, I like that one. I liked when he fought Wolverine. See, this is another thing. I liked when he fought Wolverine. He's like, all right, get your socks out, nerds. The fun part's happening. And I felt like they really just jumped to that shit like hella fast. It's like, you know why you're here. Let's just do it. I'm just like, yes, thank you for not wasting my time, you know? Yeah, I like that shit a lot. I think I like this one the most. I feel like it's doing the most. I feel like it's the most unhinged. Yeah. This happened with Paprika, and it happened with Millennium Actress, where there's a lot I could say about the entire thing. There's a lot of lines that I could dissect, and I could talk about how they like overlap. I feel like the villain could be like an analogy. I know I'm reading into it way too much, but I feel like the villain is a corporate overlord that's trying to prune a timeline, like Disney's trying to prune the old X-Men movies. I know that's like reading into it a lot, but I really do feel like that's intentional. I do feel like that is kind of the point. And I do feel like it's cool how Deadpool and Wolverine survive on bullshit, like shit that literally makes no sense. Like, well, we're gay, so that's why we survived, because we did it together. And like, I just think that's funny. And I feel like that's like a proper ending that reflects the energy and the point of the movie, where it's like nothing matters. You're just here to have fun. It's canon. Acknowledge that it's canon, and acknowledge that it makes no fucking sense, and acknowledge that you're just here to have fun. And it kind of just makes the entire MCU better. Like, Deadpool in the Avengers movies, I can kind of accept that more now, Because obviously I was like, I don't know if that shit's gonna work, but now I feel like it'll work.
Me too.
Yeah.
I remember years ago there's talks about how like incorporating X-Men into the Avengers movies, the MCU. I'm like, that wouldn't make sense at all.
I know. There's too many X-Men and there's too many Avengers that could be X-Men, but they're not X-Men. So it's like, yeah. But I make an effort to like, I'm gonna watch like the new Captain America and like Fantastic Four and stuff, but I don't watch the trailers. I don't engage in the conversations about it. This is something I'm happy to engage with because I feel like it's a fun movie, and this movie kind of got the reaction out of me that I got out of like Doctor Strange and Avengers, and I feel like I like a Marvel movie again for the first time in a long time, because I would watch these movies with all my friends, like, and we would like hate every single one after Avengers. I was like, yo, God damn it. Like these movies are really just like dropping the ball. But this one cooked. I think the only thing cook on for me was the whole concept of Cassandra Nova. It didn't? You didn't like that?
I didn't like it. Like, I know of her from the comics and stuff. Like, her lore is like not really that important to me, but I didn't like how they gave her like her character arc was so weird. There's like how Wolverine's like, your brother wouldn't want you to do this. Your brother wants you to be a good person. And she's like, okay, whatever, I'll be a good person.
Yeah.
Literally, not even 2 minutes later, she's like, I'm going to destroy every timeline and become God. Like, that was so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
That's fair. Yeah, that's valid. I got nothing against that. I liked it, like, in the moment when I watched it. I liked that, because I like Professor X. I love Patrick Stewart. So when both the characters are like, dude, I'm doing this for him, I thought it was cool that she didn't kill Wolverine and that she like kind of let him go. And she did like go evil mode immediately after. That is true. Got nothing on that one. I liked her outside of that though. I liked whenever she used her powers. I love the finger shit.
I love her powers.
Yeah.
The whole concept is like she's like less stronger version of like
Xavier.
Charles.
Yeah.
But that's like so cool to me.
I know.
She has to touch people.
She has to touch people. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I like that scene where she's like about to touch the guy and he's like, yo, just ask, bro. Chill. You don't ever fucking ask. And she's like, all right, jeez. Like, while high, that shit was just hilarious to me. I love every fight in the movie is great. Every fight's fucking amazing. I love the fight in the car. I love the fight in the void when they're just in the Dragon Ball wasteland. I like the fight with all the Deadpools. That shit was funny. I love that. The bus scene. How did you feel about the mask? Like the Wolverine mask?
I loved it, actually.
You loved it?
I liked it.
That was good.
I think there was one shot where they animated his eyes like Deadpool, and they only did it for like one shot. And I'm like, if you did that the whole time, it would have worked like as good as Deadpool. But it's one of those things. It's like the Gambit thing. I think it looked kind of weird, but I liked that they did it just for the fans, because like we've been wanting that shit the whole time. So it was gas. There's more that I have to say. I like the Sabretooth bit. I loved the stuff with X-23. I liked the conversation that Wolverine had with her. And me too. I love when she was like, you've always been the wrong guy. I was like, oh shit. That shit was good. And I like when they played Madonna at the end. Say again?
I was X-23 for Halloween.
You were? Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Last Halloween?
Yeah, it was the comic version though, the adult one.
Oh, okay.
X-23.
Gotcha. I'm gonna dress up this Halloween. And I'm also gonna dress up for Anime Boston. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. Yeah, man, I don't know how much else I have to say about this movie. I could talk about this like the whole time. Like straight up. I feel like there's so much to say. But I liked it. It was pretty good. I'm kind of like at odds because I do feel like the time stuff. So the watch from the last movie, if you want to make sense of the time travel, they never bring it up, but like that has to come into play in order for half of this shit to happen. And the fact that that off joke from the first movie is like in this one and it's like canon is also crazy. That's what I mean. Like they put a lot of thought into like the story and stuff. It doesn't make sense. Like if you actually broke it down, I don't think it makes sense. But I just like that they tried and they put at least a modicum of thought into it. And they tried to canonize like the dumb bullshit that happened in this movie. I'm kind of being a broken record, but I don't know. There's too much to say about it. I liked it. It was good. The references were fun. The ending was fun. I liked how gay it was. It was funny that they were gay. And I gave it a 6, but like it might be a 7 one day. It might be a 7. It was pretty good.
I give it a 5. It was really funny though.
Yeah.
I
I gave it an 8 when I first saw it. Like when I first watched it, I like slapped an 8 onto that shit. And then, but I was high. So then I was like, let me watch this sober and see what happens. With movies like this, I'm usually much more reserved with the number because it's very referential and it might hit a lot the first time, but it's not going to be the same the second time. And the second time, like, I don't feel like the references like go as hard. Like I'll just think about the first time I watched it, but like, you know, when I watch it more than once, like those are the parts that I low key like want to skip and I want to move past, and it takes up a lot of the movie. Dude, I love when Blade was like, there's only going to be one Blade. There's only ever one Blade. I was like, oh shit. That was cool. I liked that. Everybody had a cool line. Elektra, there was a part where Deadpool, where she was like talking about everyone that died, like Daredevil, Johnny, da 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 da, and then Deadpool's like, Daredevil, no, he's gone, and she's like, it's fine. I was like, oh my god, like she basically was like, she was saying like Ben Affleck's Daredevil, like it was okay that he was not there. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like that's fucking crazy. Like this movie was disrespectful in like the best way, you know? And that's kind of like, that's what Deadpool needs to be. The movie was as disrespectful as Deadpool is, which is on point. Yeah, we're going to talk about this forever, but like 6 out of 10. Shit was fun. Marvel's back for now. We'll see where it goes from here. Yeah. So with that said, Manny.
So next is Captain America?
In February, I believe.
Yeah. Did you see the trailer for that? They showed the trailer for that. Oh,
I saw one little clip of it on TikTok with Red Hulk.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's all.
Red Hulk's gonna be in it. It kind of looks good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty good. And they changed his suit. Did you watch Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the suit that he wears at the end looks like ass. At least I felt like it looked like ass.
Me too.
They changed it though. He's not gonna wear that in the next one.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. Like I knew they had to change it. I was telling my friend that. I was like, they have to change it. That looks terrible. It looks awful. And he's like, but it's accurate with the comic. I'm like, I don't care. It looks bad. But yeah, and then after that is, I think, Fantastic Four. But did you hear the big news that everybody won't shut the fuck up about?
I don't like the big news. I don't like
What's the big news?
RDJ is
okay.
Yeah. I don't like it either. Because it immediately tells me he's going to be a variant.
Exactly. It's like a whole spoiler. I already know the whole plot of the movie already.
Yeah.
Like,
and I feel like, you know, they're so desperate that they're like, it's kind of like a snake eating its own tail. Like it can't find anything nourishing to like get people as invested as they were in the beginning. So they have to kind of just call back a bunch from this point on. That's why RDJ is coming back. That's why they said the Russo brothers were coming back. And I just, it's kind of making me value this Deadpool and Wolverine movie so much more. Cause I'm just like, you know what? It might not get this fun again. This might be like the end of it all, bro. Cause what are they going to do after this? Like by the time this shit comes out, Thor will probably fucking die in the movie. Oh, I love that. I love that joke with Deadpool and Thor. I love that
Thor,
shit.
that was so funny.
That shit was funny. And like, dude, I feel like they're gonna do it. I feel like they're gonna do that. I feel like that shit's gonna be funny. But yeah, I don't care. I don't fucking care.
I saw a thread on Twitter where people were saying like lists of actors who would play Doctor Doom better than RDJ. I love RDJ as an actor, but I don't think like, especially for an audience, I don't think we'll ever see him as Doctor Doom, especially he played such an iconic character as Iron Man.
Yeah, and it's funny, a little off topic, but there's a show that he's on HBO Max called The Sympathizer, where he like plays a bunch of different characters, and like, you know, he was in Oppenheimer and stuff. The Sympathizer is from Park Chan-wook, Manny, the guy who did Oldboy, which is kind of crazy that Robert Downey Jr. is in a show on HBO Max with the dude who made Oldboy. But from Oppenheimer and from that show, I only watched like the first like 30 minutes. I don't feel like Robert Downey Jr. be doing a different thing that often. I do feel like I'm low-key watching Tony Stark every time. So like that is honestly kind of concerning when I hear that he's going to be Doctor Doom. I'm like, you better cook,
especially
dude.
Doctor Doom is such a cool villain. Like Doctor Doom is like honestly in like top 5 villains in Marvel. Like this is gonna be so bad.
I know. But oh well, now there's space for other movies. When is that Superman movie coming out? Oh, that's probably next year.
I will be there.
I will also be there. Manny likes Superman a lot. Manny likes Superman more than me. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how the Marvel shit turns out. Fantastic Four will probably be good. I like the casting of that.
Me too. I do like the casting.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's all we got for that. But lastly, let's talk about this nigga getting shot on TV. Where were you when you heard that someone tried to assassinate Trump?
Where was that?
We were together, me and you.
You were?
Yeah.
You still on vacation?
No, that was the week before. But I know I was with you, and I was like, oh, no, someone just shot Trump. Like, I was on Twitter, and someone was like, Trump got shot, and I was like, this has to be fake. Like, this has to be.
So, are you a very political person, SiSi? Do you like follow this shit at all?
No.
No. Okay. You're like Manny. You're like me
Yeah.
and Manny. I just like I can't bring myself to care. There's too much stuff going on in my own life to care. But dude, after that debate, I feel like I had to care because I was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
With
like,
Biden?
Yeah. Did you see clips of the debate with Biden?
I feel so bad for Joe Biden. They need to put that man. Finally, they're putting him in retirement now. Like,
yeah. I know. Thank God that happened. Like, it was actually really concerning, but thank God that's happening. And I never thought I would experience like an assassination attempt on a president in my lifetime. Like, that's just wild to me. Like, I know it happened in history, but I also kind of thought back then, like, okay, there was a lack of security back then. It was like pre 9/11. People were not as like scared about shit like that. But after like the multiple assassination attempts that have happened throughout history and post 9/11, you'd think that like that shit would just not be possible. Yeah. Especially on TV. And this like I know, bro. Dude just got on a building and like just did that. Like it was like, you know, when it comes to like mass shootings and stuff, I see why that's easy. But it's like the president of the United States or like the candidate for it. Like, what the fuck is going on? That like, I just feel like shit's a mess, dude. And I feel like I have to acknowledge it now.
And the guy that shot him actually got in trouble. Like, he got arrested. That was crazy.
The guy who shot Trump?
No, he got shot Trump.
Oh,
the guy who shot.
Wait, who?
Oh,
the guy who shot him down. Because he wasn't given orders to shoot him down.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, he had a gun. Someone actually died, dude.
Yeah.
What do you want to... I don't know. There was already damage being done. I feel like, I guess, I don't know. They want to punish those people. They want to like get them alive, maybe. But
no. I think because that shit's all like. Because I wasn't surprised because I hear about this shit. This is like some shit that would happen in the Navy.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing security, you can't make a move without calling in the person in charge. Because I'm pretty sure the dude had the guy in his scopes already, the sniper.
Yeah.
But when he was like waiting for the call, that's why when he shot, like that's why like they got him instantly because they already knew, like he already had him. But yeah, he still never got to go, which is weird. Mm-hmm. And that's why all the conspiracy shit comes into play. But
they probably want to fly.
No.
Really? You're not like to hold, like ask him like who put you up to this? Why?
How are they gonna get him alive?
No, like someone go get it.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot Trump eventually. Like,
yeah,
that's a sniper. I don't think it's that. I don't know. That shit's weird though. That shit was too easy.
I know it was too easy. So you can be honest. I mean, I know we're not like political people, but I do feel like I would vote for Biden. Like if I had to pick one, I know he's fucking senile and he was dying, but like Trump, you know, that shit just scares the fuck out of me. Like I don't know too much about like what he did, to be honest, but I know it was bad. I know he like fucked up and did a bunch of shit. So I would try to make sure that didn't happen again. How would you feel if like he died?
Sure, that would be crazy.
It would be crazy. I don't even know if I would feel anything, but
I know America would go into shambles. Like on the news, Trump's dead. Like
yeah. I feel like. Do you feel like
be chaos, bro?
Do you feel like a civil war would break out, or like?
Probably.
I was thinking about that shit. Someone said that online. I was like, "Good thing he didn't die, because we'd be in a war right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, probably." Over this like stupid shit that like makes no sense.
That would be insane. If Burrow's like head like exploded right there, like JFK.
Bro, like fucking like Tom Cruise in GTA 5. Like, do you remember that scene? Bro, it would have been like that. Like they would have cut the feed.
Yeah.
It would have been like the Oscars. It would have been like the Oscars with Will Smith.
It would have been like Joker.
It would have been like Joker. It literally would have been like Joker. Oh man.
Oh man. But you know, like there's been a bunch of like angles people there recording.
Oh, I didn't see any other angles. I just saw the main one. It was gonna hit him?
No, if it hit him, like the video was gonna hit Twitter. So
yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
There's people in the crowd that saw the shooter and kept like yelling out like, "There's a shooter! There's a shooter!" And everyone's just like, "Whatever!" Like,
shit,
yeah,
man.
You didn't see that?
No.
Yeah, bro. People like civilians caught the guy. Like,
whoa.
People were like, this video's. People were like, he has a gun. He's going on the roof, and they're like screaming.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude. I like.
Maybe the Secret Service isn't as good as we thought.
I think the lady who like is in charge of the Secret Service like resigned like after this shit. This shit like makes me consider moving. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's like that deep, but even though I don't follow politics, it's just so aggressively a mess that like even this is happening to begin with, that it like bothers the fuck out of me, and it makes me like not want to be here.
Going to Canada?
I don't know. I probably am not going to go anywhere.
Be next to your film festival.
Dude, I really do think about that. I do think if I could do that. But if the window for that ever opens up and like things are this bad, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 years from now, maybe.
I hate Biden. He was supposed to relieve my student loans.
Oh, that's not going to happen anymore.
No, I got an email from FAFSA saying that they said like potentially it will or will not happen. Like they're saying like it might happen, but I found out I don't qualify. The qualifications to qualify for student debt relief is so absurd. Like there's so absurd qualifications. I'm like, all right, might as well opt out of the program. Like,
yeah. Damn, that's crazy. I completely forgot about that because I didn't go to school, so like I don't have any stuff like that. But man,
doesn't matter to us.
Doesn't matter. That sucks. Did you hear that Massasoit's going to be free for like anybody over 25?
What?
What?
Massasoit's going to be free?
Massasoit's going to be free for anyone over 25.
Isn't this going to be flooded?
I don't know. Probably. That'll be like interesting. It's cool that they're doing that. It would be cool if it was free for everybody from the jump.
I know, because I live in Boston. Boston, if you go to any Boston high school, you get free 2 years of community college.
Are you serious?
Yeah, for anyone.
What the fuck, dude? See, this is shit that they didn't tell us. It's like, this is crazy. My relationship with school, I fucking hate school. And I really hate the idea of paying for school. So that's kind of why I didn't go. But I think it's cool that they're at least doing that. And that makes sense with Boston.
Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to pay for school. The only loans I have is because for my first year of college, I had to dorm. And I'm like, and I was like, because I live in Boston, I go to school in Boston. And they're like, and I'm like, why am I dorming? I can just commute. And they're like, and you're like, your parents make enough money. My parents don't want to pay. Like,
wow, they force you to be in a dorm. That's so weird. Why for your first year though? Like only
the college experience. I go to an all-girls college. The college experience is all white lesbians.
That sounds like it sucks.
But at least it was only for 1 year, so I only have one loan.
Okay.
Biden said he'll relieve it, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm. Man, how much was it?
So I have one loan that's for $5,500.
Okay.
And last time I checked, it increased to $570. And I have 2 years left of school.
Wow. Why did it increased because of like extra school or because of interest? Like,
I think interest.
Fuck, man. Damn. That's a lot of interest.
I don't know. It was from the federal government. It's a federal unsubsidized loan. Don't ask me what that means. I just took it.
I don't know what that shit means either. Yeah. Good luck with that shit. It's good that you're like starting now. You only have 1 year left?
2.
You have 2 years left. Okay.
I graduate in 2026.
Nice. How old are you?
20.
20?
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
No, Minnie's old.
I know. I'm old too. I'm 24 now. Oh, man. That's cool, man. That's cool. You're 24, right, Manny?
Yes.
Yeah.
24.
Manny, I think we covered all of our main talking points. We got like all the main shit out of the way. So wait, are you, SiSi, let me just ask you questions so I can find out more about you. Are you an anime person at all?
Kind of.
Kind of.
I watch a couple. I want to say I'm an anime person, so then people don't interpret. I watch a lot.
Yeah. What have you seen though?
Demon Slayer. Need to finish that. I wish I had a list like Manny.
Oh, Manny showed you the list. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I really feel helpful too. I watched Akame ga Kill. My favorite anime is Vampire Knight. Don't know if you know that. Very niche.
I do know what that is, but I haven't seen it. But I know what it is.
Okay. I watched that and read all the manga.
Nice.
I watched Kakegurui. I don't like it.
Oh, okay. I watched the first season of that. I really did like it, but
really?
Yeah, I liked how I like anime that is very battle-y, but not like sports or actual fighting. I like when it's like mind games with like board games or whatever. And that's kind of what Kakaguri was. And it was very like, I don't know, horny for like a weird reason. And I kind of liked that about it too.
I think because I watched when I was young, so I found it like weird. I was like, "This is why are they getting off the gambling? This is so like weird."
Yeah. I liked Kakaguri. I didn't watch the second season, but that's a nice one.
I really like Great Pretender, Castlevania. Didn't finish Castlevania. Need to finish that.
That was the first thing me and Manny talked about. Like, so Manny told you about this, right? Like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I wish I had a girl that I could tell this shit to. Fucking Castlevania was the first thing that me and Manny like reconnected over after high school. Where we were like, yo, did you watch Castlevania? Did you see season 4? Because that shit, like, I didn't. How far did you get in Castlevania?
The first season.
Oh, only the first season? Oh.
I just never finished. I think it's because I was in school.
Yeah. It's long. It's a long show. But
it's like a bad habit. I do the same with books. Like I'll start reading the book and just don't finish it. Like
yeah, me too.
But I do really like it because I love vampire-esque stuff.
Yeah,
like
it's great for that shit. Great vampire type stuff.
You have to watch Vampire Hunter D.
Oh my god, you have to watch Vampire Hunter D. Oh my god, you have to watch Vampire Hunter D. You have to watch Vampire Hunter D. It's on YouTube, but it's like. Oh, it's probably the best animated movie, like the level of animation, like the quality of it. It's like, it's up there, dude. There's shit in that movie that like is insane. And it's like Castlevania where there's like big castles and like fancy vampires, sexy vampires. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, you got to watch that shit with Manny. That's like one of the shows we talked about.
We're trying to make our own. I made a little notes list for stuff that we have to watch.
Oh, please put that, because Manny's list is like on the notes app, so you can share that with people. Put that shit in the fucking thing so I can see, because I know what Manny watches because I just look at it and I get a notification like every time he updates it.
Yeah.
So I click on it and I look and I read like what he watched so that maybe I can watch something in time for like the discussion. And like you guys should, if you're going to make like a little list, put it on there so I can see what your watch list is and what you guys do end up watching.
Yeah.
That would be fun. But yeah, any other anime? Well, not just anime, like just movies or shows in general. Like, what do you like? Let me do a break in the recording. I've been recording for a while.
My favorite show of all time is Once Upon a Time. Don't know if you heard of it.
Oh, of course I've heard of it. Wow. Okay. So I know you're like if you say Vampire Diaries, you're like a CW girl. You've watched like the CW shit. So you've seen Once Upon a Time. Did you? Okay. Were those your two like CW shows? Did you watch Riverdale?
No, okay. I was not weird. I have friends that have, but like Riverdale,
right?
No, it's funny though. Another show that I really like. It's an adaptation of a really old show, Sabrina, the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Yeah. I really love that show.
I watched one episode of it, and I really liked it.
You should. It gets really complicated the more it goes on. There's 4 seasons of it.
Okay.
The more you watch it, the more complicated the show gets. But it's like one of those shows. Like if you stop watching, or
you'll get lost.
Consistently watch it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I was telling Manny, the new job. Like I'm in the car the whole time, and I'll usually watch TV in the car. I don't know how you feel about that, but like I be doing that sometimes. And
my dad does the same thing.
It's because like I've been driving. I was like a delivery driver for the past like basically like 4 years at like Domino's and shit. So I'm just really familiar with that, and I don't even look at the screen most of the time. Like I'm okay with having something on in the background and not giving it my full attention. So I'm probably going to do that with Demon Slayer season 3. The Boys season 4, and a bunch of other shit. Because you gotta pass the time when you just drive all the time. You gotta pass the time.
I don't have my license yet, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're in Boston. That makes sense.
Yeah, Manny's on my ass about that though.
Yeah, get your license. Get your license.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot of people that don't get it.
My license.
Just get it so you can have it. Like,
no.
Yeah, but you're already like busy enough, I imagine.
No. Well,
No.
right now I just work because I work in a lab at Harvard Medical School.
I know, man. He told me. I'm like, that's fucking cool.
You told him?
Yeah. That's so awesome. Dude, I forgot you went to Harvard. How is that?
It's fun. I like the job. I work with mice. I don't know if Mandy showed you pictures, but like a lot of things I do is like involves a lot of mouse work, like surgeries, killing them, a lot of experiments where I like look at their tissues and stuff like that. So it's not something I would be 20% honest. I love the job. I love that I'm exposed with a lot of like doctors and intelligent people. It's just I don't think in the future, thank God it's taught me this. I would love to do research, not with mice.
Yeah.
It gets very
Yucky.
gruesome, tiring a lot of time. Like I told the doctor I work for, like one of the things we do is called perfusions, where basically you have to take the mice, drain out all its blood, and you have to ingest this liquid that makes it, like, you know when something dies, they get stiff?
Yeah.
You ingest a liquid to make it all stiff and stuff. And I told her, like, I just hate doing that. She's like, why? What's wrong with it? I'm like, why don't you hate it? This is such a horrible thing to do. Like,
while it's alive?
Yeah, it has to be alive because the heart has to be beating.
Fuck. Yeah, that shit's tough. So what is the job specifically? Like,
it's an undergraduate research assistant. So basically I work with a doctor that has their own personal research. Like her research is like what neurons innervate the gut and causes pain for the gut. So essentially she's trying to see like what nerves cause what pain. And she's like a GI tract doctor, and she wants to know like which nerve is going to cause the pain. And I just assist her on her experiments.
So when you graduate, do you know exactly what you're going to be doing or what you're setting out to do?
No.
So what is this? What field is your stuff in? Like, will you be a researcher in the future?
Probably.
Okay.
I think that's one thing. Definitely, if I were to choose research, I'll do cells, like human cells. Because more efficient, less gruesome, like overall better research. Except you can't do like behavior research. Like with mice, we can do behavior, be like, oh, we do this, the mice what it does. You can't do that with cells. But yeah, my degree is going to be in biology and chemistry. So,
what made you pick that from the jump to begin with?
Just something I'm interested in, something I knew I was good at in high school.
Yeah. I really envy people that like knew what they liked and went to do something in college, because I just hated school so much that I was like, I don't want to do anything. And I was really good at math. I liked math. But I was like, by the time I got to calculus, I'm like, yo, I don't want math to be this complicated, and I don't want to do something that is like using more math than what I'm like learning right now.
Yeah.
So I didn't even want that. I like writing, but I hated my writing classes because it's writing. Like nobody can tell you. I mean, people can tell you, but like the way I was told, like whether my papers were good or not, were like marks. It wasn't like, this is an overly wordy sentence. Your point's not getting across properly. Try to do that. Like they didn't say that. They just like drew a line through like a whole fucking sentence. I'm like, the fuck? So I don't know. I'm just really bitter towards school. And I envy people that don't have that relationship with it, because, I mean, I'm glad I'm not going to school now, but I also feel like if I was open to that, I would have done like film school or something. I would have gone to Emerson. Do you guys have fucking thunder? I'm hearing scary thunder outside my window.
I was hearing thunder outside. It was pouring, but now
it's like not raining here, but I can hear the thunder. It's fucking scary.
Oh, I just heard it. You hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, spooky.
I have a fear of lightning.
It looks like Donnie Darko outside.
It looks like Donnie Darko. You should watch Donnie Darko. So me and Manny started as anime people, and then we became movie people, like, as the podcast went on. Are you a movie person at all? And like, what is your favorite movie, if you have one?
I would say a movie person's favorite movie. I think that's such a hard question to ask someone. Like, there's so many.
I know.
Like, I think I just.
You got a list.
Yeah.
What's your number one favorite movie? Whew. Exactly. I know Goodfellas is up there.
It's Memento or No Country for Old Men.
Pick one.
Memento.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let's go. Yes. Let's go. We watched that together. So that was nice. Dude, I'm sorry. That lightning was really fucking scary. My mic was gonna pick that one up. Holy shit. That one was close. Oh my god. That was scary as fuck. Yeah, Memento is like one of my favorites as well. That's a 10 for me and Manny. But we've worked on our lists, you know? Like, we've watched a lot of movies to be able to like say what our favorite movie is. That's kind of why it's been so fun. When me and Manny were in high school and we both like were into anime, but like we didn't talk initially, like one of the first interactions I had was Manny was like him asking me for my list. And I'm like, "Oh, you got a list too?" And I remember he showed me his list. And I think it was the same notes app. It was like the exact same like thing that I scrolled down. And I'm like, "Yo, this is awesome. Like, you have a whole list." Because everyone watched anime, but not everybody had a list. And not everybody watched as much shit as me and Manny. And that's why we're so close. Because we watch so many of the same things together, which you don't usually get to do with people.
But that Ghibli run, man.
Dude, it was fucking awesome. Have you seen Ghibli movies?
Yeah, which one's your favorite?
Kiki's Delivery Service. That's my favorite.
In his background.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yeah. It is on my. I keep forgetting that it's there, but Kiki's is my favorite because when I was in high school, I made YouTube videos, and like, you know, I experienced. Have you seen Kiki's?
No, actually,
okay.
I know. I've never seen it.
It's about a girl who is like a witch, and witches in that movie are kind of like just like helpers, like people that help the community and like deliver shit because they can fly and stuff and help in that way. And then like in the movie, she like moves to a city to do her little job, like an internship or whatever. But then I don't know, she loses her drive and her motivation, and then she loses her powers as a result of that. And that's just kind of how my life was when it came to like doing basically the exact same thing, delivering pizzas and shit, and being like, yo, this shit sucks. Everyone's rude. Fucking hate people. Fuck this. And also when it came to like my art, like sometimes when I made my YouTube videos, I'm like, yo, I'm just not feeling it today. Why am I not like having the drive? And that's kind of what the movie's about. And I feel like it's like my comfort movie in that regard. So that's my favorite. And the conversations I had with Manny on like the other ones are amazing. They're actually spectacular. Like, I've never gotten to like talk to anybody about like movies like as deep or as much as I got to talk about it with Manny. So that shit's good. Porco Rosso is Manny's favorite. Check that one out. Yeah. Yeah. So if you don't have you did say The Notebook. You did say, what was the other thing you said was a 10?
Oh, X-Men Days of Future Past.
Yeah. I didn't see that one. I saw it in theaters, but like I fell asleep. Not because it was boring, but because I was just tired that day. But I got to watch that because I know that's the one everyone likes and shit.
I saw it in theaters. I was 10 when that movie came out.
Fuck, dude. What's your favorite movie that you've seen in theaters? Do you have one? Like a favorite? Joker.
Probably would have to be that. I was like, I was so hyped for that movie.
Really? That's awesome.
As a 10-year-old. Oh my god. Also, Percy Jackson's Sea of Monsters. For some reason, I was so excited to see that in theaters as a kid.
What? This okay. How old are you?
When that came out? Was I also 10? Are you like 10? You look at the
Maybe.
year that.
What movie?
Percy Jackson Sea of
That
Monsters.
had to be before Days of Future Past. It had to be.
I think so. I think I was probably like 9, 8, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
See it, 2013.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So I was.
That's pretty late. Percy Jackson, I read the books. Like I got to like the fourth one. The fucking labyrinth
Me too.
one with the fucking red cover.
Me too.
I really liked that first movie. I loved Greek mythology. I was fucking obsessed with that shit.
Me too. That's why I was so excited to watch it as a kid. For some reason, I loved Greek mythology, also Roman mythology, but that's because I was forced to learn Latin for like 5 years.
Oh, okay. Do you feel like you can speak any of it?
No,
Yeah.
because the high school I went to is called Boston Latin Academy. So, in order to maintain that name, we learned Latin.
Wow. That's very interesting. What language would you have wanted to learn?
I learned it actually, Arabic.
Oh, what? Dude, my dad's Iranian. Isn't that crazy?
Oh,
Yeah.
you speak any?
No. I think the language he speaks is Farsi.
Oh,
But he didn't teach anything to me. I don't
so
really
he
know
can
why.
he can pick up on some words then.
Me?
No, he can.
Yeah.
He definitely can.
In Arabic, like there's like an overlap.
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
My school also, my best friend Arya, she loves anime and stuff like that. She's super into it. Like, you ask me, she's more into it than I am. We're actually talking. Me and her we're talking about Grimjow today because she loves Grimjow
What's that? Is that an anime?
Bleach?
from Bleach. The blue-haired guy with the skull face from
Oh
Bleach.
yeah.
Um,
Manny, look up the Bleach game while we're talking.
Nah, I put it on my watch later.
Okay.
and she took Japanese in high school.
Fuck yeah.
Our high school offered a lot of languages.
Man, we were so limited in Brockton. God damn it. I would have taken anything to learn Japanese, man. That would have been fucking awesome.
She said it's super easy, but I don't know because I also say Arabic's super easy. So I think it's just
So
learn it.
I took Manny, what language did you take?
Spanish.
I took Chinese, and Chinese because the like Spanish, I believe like the sentence structure and like the words you just replace them, I believe, when you like when you say something in English, but with Chinese, the sentence structure changes with like every and like the logic of like the sequence in which you say something like is different. That's the hard part. Getting used to that, I feel. Memorizing the words is easy because there's so many like words that mean multiple things, and then like the sentence structure of Chinese is easier than English because like there's fewer characters. So things like are easier to piece together like quicker, but it's still a lot. Like the more words you learn, the more complicated sentences get with that sentence structure. It's like, fuck. I'm not even going to meet a Chinese person. I'm putting in so much fucking effort. Like, God damn it. Yeah. And then I failed my last Chinese class. It was one of the only classes I failed. Good times. Good times, honestly. But lastly, I want to ask, like, are you a gamer at all? I think
Yes.
I think Manny brought up that do you play Smite?
I used to
You used
during
to.
quarantine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to learn. When I played it during quarantine, it was like for a week or two max.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm trying to play it again because of Manny, but Manny's not teaching me.
It's probably like too much to learn. I kind of stay away from multiplayer games because I'm bad at those games.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't touch that shit at all. But I'll play Call of Duty when that shit drops. But did you play anything else?
I really like Apex. My favorite game ever is Uncharted 3.
Fuck yeah. Awesome. Did you play 4?
Yes.
You like
Manny calls me.
So, did you like 3 more than 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's Manny says an age thing because when I was growing up, Uncharted, I was there for when like Uncharted 3 came out. Like I remember it, but Manny says like his favorite is Uncharted 2, so he calls me crazy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people our age, 2 is the favorite. I never played any of them.
It's not an age thing. I told her, I was like, search up like rankings on any website. She's searching for hours, bro. You can't like 2 is always first, bro. 2 is
it probably
4 is really good though.
4 is good.
I didn't play any of them. They're all probably amazing.
Yeah. I like Last of Us 2. Like Last of Us as well.
Mm-hmm.
I like the first one better than the second one.
Yeah.
I don't like the second one that much.
Yeah.
I play Valorant too with Manny.
Oh, great.
I play as his personal healer.
Nice. That's what I would be in like Overwatch. I would just be Mercy, and I'm just feel like I'll just help you guys because I don't really want to shoot people because I'm not good at that.
That's what because I'm the opposite of Manny. I hate games that are like realistic shooting where it's like one shot you're dead. I don't like it. That's why I think I like Apex because like it's more fun. Like it's like a little battle. This one's like one shot you're dead. Like that's so stupid.
Yeah. I think we just grew up on that because of like Call of Duty, and that's just how Call of Duty was. And the gameplay is a very different. Like it's more about reaction time and like really getting the kill first and being the first person to see that person and shooting first. And I feel like that is kind of what we grew up on with COD. Like if I played a game like Apex, I probably would get used to it. But when I see my sister play it, I'm like, yo, this map is so open and they move around so much. It would piss me off like trying to aim for this motherfucker that's like jumping up and down, sliding across the map. But
better than Fortnite.
Dude, I never played Fortnite. I'll always
really?
be yeah. I think I popped in a game with Manny and our other friend Luis Carrera one time. And I died immediately.
Yeah, we all
wait, you met Luis Carrera?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen him since 2018, man. I know he was back in like Massachusetts at one point. When was that? When did you meet him?
He called Manny because he's like in New Jersey now. He called Manny like a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw him on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't meet him.
Okay.
Like,
okay, I was like, yo, you got to see Lewis before I did? Like, what the fuck? But I still haven't talked to him on the phone. I probably should now. But he was like, that dude was, he was in Japan for mad long. I'm jealous. That's so cool. But I have to see how he's doing now. Yeah. Do you have a favorite? You said Uncharted 3 favorite game. Nice. I like Final Fantasy and shit. So all those weird JRPGs. Do you know what Persona is? Have you heard of Persona?
No.
Persona, it's too hard to explain, but that's like a game that I like.
Too hard.
But yeah, dude, like, it was a pleasure. I don't know how much else I have to say.
Yeah.
I think we've covered all our bases.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you for being here. I wasn't expecting you to be on.
I wasn't expecting to be here either.
Yay! This is great. You're gonna see Joker too, right?
Yeah, she will. She'll be there.
Yeah, Joker, and then
she made me watch Twilight. She will watch.
Well, you want to see Joker. You'll want to see Joker, right?
Lady Gaga.
That shit's gonna be gas. We will reconnect in October or November to talk about Joker and whatever else is coming out in October or whatever. You should pick a movie. Oh, that would be fun. You should recommend, because usually what me and Manny do is we'll like take turns like recommending movies and like picking it for the call. You should pick a movie for the call one time.
Pick a movie that you want to see, not some you've seen already.
Oh man.
I feel like what is fun for me is sometimes like learning about a movie that someone like really likes and wants to talk about with like people. So if you want to pick like The Notebook or some shit, go ahead.
My god.
Because I've never seen that. And the fun thing about this is that it forces everyone to watch it. Even if they don't like it, everyone has to watch it, you know?
Already.
I'm not gonna hate it. I'm an open-minded guy. I'm probably gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Big whatever.
Yeah.
Don't say like Twilight. We'll probably watch it.
No, the rest of Twilight, you're gonna have to watch.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
no way you're gonna watch the first one and not finish it.
Yeah, watch New Moon. Manny, I think you'll like New Moon.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Don't say it for the call.
Oh.
Right, yeah. If there's something that you know you're gonna watch and like we've all kind of already seen, like I wouldn't say prioritize that. Either something new or something that you really care about that you would love to talk about.
I really care about Interview with the Vampire. Have you watched that?
No, but it's on the list. It's on the watch
Have
list.
you watched the Bond movies?
Yes, James Bond.
Yeah.
I've seen. So I've
Which actor?
I've seen all the Daniel Craig ones. I watched one of the Sean Connery ones
Mm-hmm.
from Russia
Let's
with
watch
Love.
Dr.
Dr. No?
Yeah.
I think it's bad. I don't know if it's good, but
It's
like
the first one.
it is the first one. I did not.
It's short too.
It probably is short. No, we should watch Casino Royale because that's like the good one.
It's a really.
Yeah, no, my recommendation, Doctor.
I really like from the Daniel Craig one, Skyfall.
Skyfall's man. Have you not seen Skyfall, Manny?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
bro. The Adele song was powerful as fuck. People. When I was a kid, that was the first James Bond movie I saw because of Adele.
Really?
Yeah, bro. Because when I was in middle school, that was like when Rolling in the Deep was coming out. Like
Mm-hmm.
that album that like everybody was listening to. So Adele like doing the theme song for Skyfall like got my ass in the fucking seat, like straight up. Like that shit was awesome. Like I fucking love that movie.
That's probably one of the best Bond openings. I don't think anything's topping. I think once you get Adele to do the Bond opening, no one's gonna do better.
And it sucks because the following movies really just because the movie like Casino Royale is like a country guy on a fucking guitar. Like it's not like the Adele thing. The Adele thing is like super sad and super sappy. And then even though the other movies aren't like Skyfall, the intros are sad, sexy, and sappy. And I'm like, damn. They're all like trying to capture that. And it's like not the same. The songs will be good, but they won't match with the movie. Like the Billie Eilish song was good, but it doesn't like match with the. Did you see No Time to Die?
I didn't like it.
I fucking hated that shit.
Okay, safe space, guys. I did not like it.
I didn't like it either. I can't believe they did that.
I feel like it was put when I watched it. I feel like it was like put together like last minute. Like that's what it felt like.
Yeah.
It literally felt like a movie they put together like a week ago and said like, "Oh, let's show it, guys." Like,
yeah, no, like fully fleshed out ideas. It's weird because like Skyfall almost established like more of a story because like James Bond doesn't really have like a concrete canon. There's no like major things that happen. Okay, before I continue, what's your relationship with James Bond? You seem to like know this shit.
My dad made me watch all the movies when I was a kid.
You've seen all of them?
Yeah, I don't remember them though, because he made me start watching them when I was like 6, 7.
Wow. Okay, so which one's your favorite, or which one's your favorite?
Like actor or movie?
Both.
Actor, Daniel Craig. I think because I don't know. I think Daniel Craig. I get the other ones because they're more nostalgic, but I think Daniel Craig makes the best one.
Yeah.
I like Goldfinger. That's a classic.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm probably gonna really like it though.
And I think of the Daniel Craig ones, I think my favorite. I really like Casino Royale and Spectre.
You like Spectre?
Mm-hmm.
I like the actor, the bad guy in that one, because he's like the bad guy in like. Well, he's not a bad guy, but he's the partner in Django. Have you seen Django?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's one that I'd watch that again. That's one that would be fun if I got to talk about with you. Django was my movie when I was 13. That was my shit. But yeah, I didn't like Spectre. That's what I mean when I say like the James Bond movies got more like story focused, and they like started being more about like his past and shit. And I feel like it's such kind of sacred ground. Like maybe don't touch this shit if you don't got like a fire ass story. And I feel like Skyfall was fire as fuck. So it's like, okay, we're going to kill a character. We're going to do something like actually important. And I feel like it earned it, you know?
Yeah. Especially a character you would think that would never get in harm's way ever.
Yeah. So
like,
was that woman like, was M like that character the whole time? Was it always this one woman? Because I feel like I watched a Sean Connery one and it was like a guy as M.
I think so, yeah.
That's interesting.
I like how this one they made M a woman. Like she was like their mommy. Like,
yeah, she was like the mom. That's why they call her M. Or at least that's what I thought. That one, yeah. Manny,
the other ones I watched, M's like doesn't really get the action. Like doesn't really. They just call the shots. Don't really kill people.
I think I saw From Russia with Love, and I saw Live and Let Die with the black people. Do you remember that one with all the black people?
Sounds familiar with the black people. Yeah.
There's one where like it was like it was really questionable, like race wise, like whether it was being like racist or not. Like I feel, but that one, black people were like the main antagonists, and there was like a lot of voodoo shit that they were doing. I saw that one. That one was really bad. I think some of them are very, very bad. And I was about to do like watch all the James Bond things, but I was like, when I watched that one, I'm like, nah. I'll watch like, what's not Goldfinger, but GoldenEye, like that guy. I don't remember his name. I'll watch that guy. Because those movies are newer, and they're fresher, and they're not as dated. I'll watch like Dr. No because it's the first one. And also Spectre and like the octopus shit. Dude, I didn't know that when I was a kid. I saw Spectre when it came out. But like, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, I'm here from Skyfall. I'm not here from that other shit. Like, that's the other frustrating thing. Like, they made that shit not for me. Like, how am I supposed to know that that's like part of that? And then when they're like, yeah, I'm your brother. I'm like, the fuck? Like, that's like a big ass like thing to reveal. Yeah, Spectre was wild, but Casino Royale, Skyfall are cool. I'll watch GoldenEye. I'll watch those. What did you think of Quantum of Solace?
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I think to me that one was the most boring one.
Even more than. Yeah, that's fair. I think that Spectre and like No Time to Die are like kind of messy and stupid, but I do see what you mean. Where like Quantum of Solace is like the most boring. That's valid. But dude, Manny, you gotta watch Casino Royale. Mads Mikkelsen would have made a good Doctor Doom.
I saw someone on Twitter literally say that. I love him as an actor. I love him. He would make a fantastic Doctor Doom. To be honest, he's one actor that I can't see play anything but a bad guy. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There's movies where he is a good person, but like I haven't seen those movies.
Me neither.
Yeah, he is. He's like an evil kind of actor. I like his shtick so much. He's so cool. Probably one of my favorite actors, honestly. He's dope. Yeah. Anything else? Any other things?
I love Pirates of the Caribbean. That's probably like one of my favorite series.
Dude, I watched that for the first time this year.
Really?
Yeah, in January.
Did you watch all 5?
No, I saw 4 and 5 growing up, but I didn't watch the first 3, and especially with 5, fucking. You need to have the context of the other ones. Like I didn't even know who Blackbeard was. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But speaking of pirates, Javier Bardem, the bad guy from Skyfall and No Country for Old Men, is the bad guy in Pirates 5. He's a guy that's a great bad guy. He's so good as a bad guy.
Someone said he would make a good Doctor Doom too. But I don't think so.
Is Doctor Doom fruity? I feel like he's fruity as fuck. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like he has sass. He just has a sass.
He seems, because he starts off as a little pouty little rich man. Like that's how he literally starts off. Like so I can see why you think he's fruity. In
Skyfall, he did a gay moment. There was a gay moment with him, which was very funny. I love that. Do you remember that scene?
I think so.
Yeah, when he like touches like James Bond's like legs, and then he says something along the lines of like, I don't know. He says something like sexually implicit, and James Bond's like, "What's saying this is my first time with a man?" And I was like, "Oh shit!" And he was like, "James." It was really funny. It was really fucking funny. Yeah. I watched the first 3 Pirates movies, and Dead Man's Chest, that shit's goated. I like that one. I think I would give it like a 5 because it is like all over the place, and I really don't like the first one. I like Blackbeard, but I'm not.
I don't like the first one either.
Yeah, it's so. Those movies are long. They're all 3 hours long, but I feel like Dead Man's Chest is the one that held my attention the most throughout.
Johnny Depp is my favorite actor, though.
The dude, that's really valid. Like he's pretty amazing in like everything. Have you seen Rango?
No, I think that's one of the only like Johnny Depp movies I haven't seen. Like,
dude, it's good. It's good. Have you seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
I never heard of that.
That is like his breakout performance. That's a movie I wanted to recommend on the call with Manny. I brought it up recently, but that's like what put him on the map, like even before Pirates of the Caribbean. And when you watch that movie, you'll understand like why Jack Sparrow even exists, because like they clocked that he was like that kind of actor to begin with. But yeah, you got to recommend a movie on the next one.
I will.
Yeah. I hope it can be sooner rather than later. To be honest, guys, I'm busy, but like I need to be like talking to people. I need to be doing this again. It's been so long since I've talked to Manny. This has been like the first time I've talked to him in a long time. So I would like to do this again soon, if possible, even before Joker.
Yeah.
I'll suggest a movie.
Yeah, please do.
Dr. No.
We usually do 3, but that might be a bit excessive. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll hit you guys up. This was fun.
Look, Dr. No got 95 Rotten Tomatoes, man.
Okay, we'll watch it. I obviously want to see the first James Bond movie, so
Right.
And it'll be fun for you to watch. Like, do you remember that one at all?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Because I know.
Go ahead.
My dad probably made me watch them in order.
Oh shit.
Watching as a 6-year-old is probably crazy. Like,
yeah. The one I watched with Sean Connery, I think was the second one. I think I literally watched the one right after Dr. No. But yeah, I'm excited. Think of a movie, watch it with Manny. We'll talk about it later. I recommend picking something that we have not seen or we wouldn't watch like otherwise.
Yeah.
Romance. You got it.
Yeah. That'll be a good one. All right, I'll let you guys go. This was a pleasure. So one more time. Your name's SiSi, but what's your full name?
Cecilia.
Okay, I'll remember this. I'll remember. Nice to meet you, Cecilia.
Nice to meet you, Ali.
Yes. Nice to talk to you, Manny. I'll talk to you both later. This was a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Yeah, bro. Good seeing you, Doc.
All right.
Deuces.
Bye-bye.